Okay, what is going on, everyone? Hello, and welcome. Welcome to yet another stream here on the channel. I'm just gonna get things set up a little bit here. Alright. Hope you all are doing well on this nice, wonderful, fantastic day, or night, whatever it might be for you. Happy Friday, and yeah, you pretty much read the title. We're gonna go ahead and open up some more minifigures. I finally got my box after a couple days. Took them a while, and so a little bit of damage right there too. So, you know, fingers crossed, you know, no duplicates or anything like that. So, yeah. And then after we get this done, we're just gonna go ahead and oh shoot, what happened? Okay, I think it just YouTube just lagged there for a little bit, but anyways, yeah, once we get that done, we're gonna go ahead and react. Thankfully, I did run a little bit of a test earlier before the stream to see if everything works with my laptop as a second monitor. Seems like everything's fine, so you know, hopefully during the stream no hiccups or anything occurs. So yeah. Anyways, that being said, let's just go ahead and get right to it. And obviously, here's our Immortal Justice Gundam. Excuse me. Yeah, I need to do some poses with this guy, and then I'll upload them over on the server and also on X now, and Instagram as well. But yeah, I'm gonna now post Gunpla on X especially. So, anyways, last time we did this, which was back in beginning of May, you know, this is who we got, right? We got our Ronin here, Ronin Lloyd, with his gold shurikens and a sword. He's super cool. You know, he's definitely one that stands out for sure. Let me lower the music here just a little bit. All right, we got our robot dinosaur Fiend right here, this battery. Man, I gotta say, they went all out on this. Like, honestly, Series 29, the lineup, so goated. So goated. Like, I never cared about this. Even when, like Mr. Gold, when Mr. Gold was out, I knew he was such a big deal with Series 10, but, I mean, even then, like, I wasn't, I don't know, I just wasn't gravitated to it. But no, I mean, with all this hype around this wave, oh man, like, count me in. But yeah, we got our little anime witch here. Came with 2 wands, so I gave her the second one. Their cat, her familiar, as some people say. Familiar. I don't know why I said it like that. We got our monster fighter gal. Fucking wicked, man. I'm still impressed that they decided to go the extra mile and do the tailcoat with a cloth piece. Man, super cool. Then we got a garbage slime monster to go with our monster fighter, it seems. And then, you know, Pumpkinhead. It's cool. Yeah. Pumpkinhead with the fish, bone, rotten pizza. And here's our forest lady, or our forest queen, with a glass, you know. I like the floral leaves here, especially on the back too, with this down on like the gown. Oh man, like, it's really nice. And then she comes with here, I'm gonna grab it. I forgot to grab it, but she comes with a unicorn. There we go. Unicorn, which is very surprising. You know, I thought it would just be like minifigures and not with animals or anything like that, but no, you get like a little horse to go with your forest queen. It's really nice. So absolutely stellar lineup. we're back for round 2. And, yeah. So, make or break, you know. This is it. I waited longer than I should have for this. God. Got some crap on my keyboard. I think it's some of that stuff on my headphones, because I've noticed they're starting to wear off a little bit. Okay, toss the box here. Let me fix the camera too. Just move it just a tad bit. Yeah, got Neon Genesis right here. Okay, so let's see. Oh man, kind of nervous. If there's any duplicates, I'm just gonna give it to my nephew. He can have them on his, like, a shelf or dresser. I don't know, but yeah, hoping this was worth it. Okay, I'm ready. Here we go. Pack number 1. Loot box number 1. Oh shit. Oh my. Alright, it's fine. It's the monster dude. Just fine. It's all good. I mean, look at that. Look at that detail. All those worms and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, some flies, you know. This pizza. And they have, like, all this side printing, too, on the arms and legs. Like, you don't really see a whole lot of that in the LEGO sets these days, but here, yeah. It's a little scratched up, though. Man. Alright. It's all good. It's all good. Go with the next one here. Oh shoot. It's the Boba Gal. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Boba Gal. Okay. So, she's wearing all pink, which is funny. I've never seen a LEGO minifigure have like a solid color palette before. But yeah. Oh man, they got some like cardboard crud on here. Anyways, let's see. How do you... Oh man, look at this. Look at this like mold for the head. That is so awesome. I'm so glad I got this too. Like, as an Asian, like I should have some sort of pride. I don't know. Here, I'm gonna put this fly with this guy. Yeah, there we go. Here's the head. So we have a smiling face right here, which I think is the same as the witch gal. Let's take a look here. This might be the same girl. Kinda, except this one, I don't know if you can see because of the glare, but okay, there we go. She has freckles, and then the witch gal doesn't. Maybe they're sisters. Don't know. but they definitely have a similar face. She comes with cherries. I don't know what you do with those. Let's take a look at the pamphlet. Looks like she just holds them. Yeah. So, she can just hold them in both hands, in that case. Go ahead and put this right here. Oh shoot, I lost a cherry. I'm thinking of like Pac-Man now. With all these cherries. I'm gonna put these here. Okay. Got those sunglasses on. Do that. Sunglasses. Or maybe even smile. Nah, we'll do sunglasses. And then, boom. There we go. Boba Gal. Nice. And she got some cherries here. Or, this might not even be cherries. This could be lychee. God, I remember those lychee gels. Or jellies. I would get those at high school. Or when I was in high school. Man, those were pretty good. I forget how we got them. Ugh. Trying to get you to hold your thing. Come on. Cherry. Ah, there we go. Alright. So now she got two. She got two of these. Pretty cool. Man, there's even a hole right here in the straw. That's crazy. The back is see-through though, which is pretty wild. But that's okay. Alright, so you are with the pack now. Boba girl. All pink. I wonder what flavor she's supposed to be. If she's pink. I don't know. I would say taro, but taro is more purple. Pink. Strawberry? I don't know. Well, she is holding those cherries, so don't know. Alright, box number 3. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, it's the Forest Gal. Forest Queen. So, you know, we got our dress piece, you know. Then, oh man, we got all these like extra pieces too, like these extra horns for the unicorn. I don't even know what to do with those, to be honest. But anyways, I'm gonna have their alternate face. She has like a little sparkle right here. So, you know, using her psychic powers. Probably autistic, I don't know. But, anyways. Extra unicorn horns. Glass, unicorn. You know, kind of has a nice little sparkle to it. So, that's cool. Okay. Alright. Alright. Or here, I'll put the dupes here to the right. Alright. We are halfway there. Fuck. man. Okay. We're still in this. We're still in this. Box number 4. Ooh. It's the Monster Fighter gal again. Okay. I think this came with an extra flame piece, yeah. So I'm gonna set this right there. Alright. So 3 dupes so far. Damn. And yet 1 new minifigure. Which is wild. Let's see, how did I do it before? Like I had it. Here, I think I had this on first. Yeah, then just loop those in. Yeah, like that. God, the detail on the front, though. That is pretty cool. A little potion and like a knee pad. Those boots too. It's pretty wicked. Alright. Let's get her the gun. Got nice arm printing too. Buckles and the vial here. All these vials, pouches. So cool. Like a little swashbuckler. Let's have her alternate face. Yeah. Get her the nice this flame here. Little flame gun action. With the wanted poster of this vampire she's after. So, yeah. Alright. Dang. Alright. I'm literally nervous about, like, what these next 2 are gonna be, because... Fuck, I mean, like, this has been, like, our only one that's new. Oh, man. That's insane. Okay. Alright. Number 5. Number 5. Number 5. I need a miracle here. Like I said, I'm gonna give the dupes to my nephew. Ooh! It's the soccer player. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. So look at this. He's got like pink shoes. Oh man, I didn't even see this. He's got like feet printing. Oh man, this nice little like silver etching right here. Wow. 1. That's like his team logo or something. Or like the brand. Oh man. It's supposed to be a goalie. Yeah, it's those gloves. This jersey. Got like a little emblem right there. Shows team. 1. I like this little color scheme too. The teal and this like lime light green. That's really cool. Lego. It just says it right there on top of the top of that peg. And then here's our faces. We got a yelling face and a grin. Some facial hair too. And then, speaking of hair, here's his hair piece. He's got curls. Some curly hair. How's the ball look? Oh, man. Well, they certainly made a ball. Can probably roll around. Oh, it can. Oh, let's go. Oh, man. I mean, it kind of staggers a little bit because of this big hole right here. But aside from that, like, you can get it rolling. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that is pretty cool. Dang. Got the logo right there. God. I used to be in soccer when I was, like, really, really little. My sister used to play soccer a lot. In, like, middle school, early high school. Alright, one for all the marbles. It could be anything at this point, but man, I do not have a good feeling about this one. I honestly don't. Like, ugh, fuck. Man. Alright. I gotta open it. I don't know. I think it's the witch. Oh no! Oh fuck! It's the tuba player. Nice. Nice. It makes me happy. It makes me smile. Nice. Okay. So we got some red pants here. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Got like the little threads here, the gold threads. Yeah. Here's the rest of the uniform. Oh man, look at that side printing too. That's pretty nice. You know, but you got this nice white again with those gold buttons, the gold threads, cufflinks. Wow. That's pretty cool. Man. Let's see, you got... Oh, he's blowing into the tuba. He's breaking a sweat. Oh god, those cheeks. That's funny. You got... Oh wait, he has, Oh, there's two of them. Oh shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one. But... I would say I'd give it to the monster fighter, but her long hair wouldn't allow it. Or, well... I don't know. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. But... yeah, he can definitely put this on. You know, these shoulder drapes. And put on the hat. Yeah. God, that is really something. And of course, his tuba. He's got to hold it in his hand since he's playing. Alright. Well, damn. 3 duplicates. 3 new characters. And yet no Tahu. So, okay, so we have 9. So the only ones we're missing now are the Chocolatier. We're missing the Chocolatier, the scuba diver, or the marine biologist, and Tahu, the Tahu cosplayer. That's it. Which, damn. I was really hoping that, like, Tahu would at least be in this, but you know what? I'm at least glad that half the boxes happen to be new characters. I'm really glad that happened to be the case. I'm just gonna toss these out with the rest of the boxes. I'm gonna put the boxes here. Oh man, okay, so if I have 3 left, I don't know if I want to buy another, like, box set, you know? I'm hoping they have some now in stock at, like, my Target, or even Walmart, but fuck, last time I was there, oh, nice. Look at that. Oh, that is such a nice pairing. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, I'm glad I can actually get away with that on the monster fighter there. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be making some trips to Target every once in a while. I almost thought about buying a Squishmallow. Because back in college, one of my friends, she would drive us to, like, places and stuff for, like, we were all in this Filipino club, and in her car, she had, like, all these different things, like plushies and stuff, and one of them was a pineapple Squishmallow. And I kid you not, having that thing around made the trips a whole lot better. I'm not gonna lie, I held on to that pineapple Squishmallow like it was the one and only thing I wanted to protect. If anything happened to it, the entire car is just gonna, like, you know, crash. But anyways, so yeah, we have like 3 more. I don't know if I would risk like another $30 on another 6-pack, because these are like 5 each, which, I mean, with all the detail and printing and stuff, I could see, you know, is it a bit much? Yeah, but I think for now, I don't know how long this wave is gonna last, but I think I'm satisfied with what we got so far. But yeah, we got 9 of the 12, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Only 9. If only, man, if only you 3 were the others. Dang. But hey, at least we got Lloyd, right? At least we got Lloyd. But alright, y'all. So that is pretty much it for the unboxing. Just wanted to do that with you all before we began our React session. Okay. So with that said, I'm gonna go ahead and end this. I'm gonna stop recording on my camera, and then we'll just go ahead and get started with the React stream. All right. So I'll be back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Okay, sorry it's taking a while, guys. I was just watching this video that my dad sent me of Jamal, or Ahmad Jamal. Sorry, he was a jazz musician back in the day. It was really nice to watch. But I'm gonna go ahead and just get this set up here. Just give me about 1 more minute. Okay, let's see if this is working. So if I go, let's see. Well, first of all, let me do this. It seems a little small. Like I can hardly see my mouse unless I really shake it. But um, I mean, as long as I'm observant, this should work. Yeah. Let me just see here though. As far as the audio, I think yeah, it changed up. So I'm gonna just do that, and then I'm gonna just open up YouTube on this tab, pause the playlist, and there we go. Okay. Um. Okay. So I don't know. Um. Like, are we good? I mean, I'm kind of moving around pretty well. I did see I was kind of chopping up a little bit when I had Firefox open on my Mac, not my MacBook. But I don't know if that was because I had Firefox open on this computer or if that was just the stream. So um, either way, whatever happens, happens. Huh, a build stream. What is he building? He's building Blocky's Evangelion. Oh man, that's crazy. Man, we were just talking about the real grade Evangelions or Eva units back on the Immortal Justice stream. There we go. Just putting away my stand. As I said before, with the Eva sets, I just know that the builds are pretty much consistent, like between Evas 1, 2, 3, however many there are, they're pretty much the same. Only with like different armor and colors, of course. Anyways, let's see. You know, I might be able to bring this a bit closer, if I'm being honest. Because I have this on a stand. Then have it turn. Remove my... I still have my real grade Sharzaku here. Really thinking about that upgrade kit. Not gonna lie. I think there's 2. Isn't just 1. There's like one for the hips and torso, and then another for the arms. Although I don't think the arms are bad. I think the arms are relatively okay. So, anyways, let's see if Phil is live. Is Phil live still? Is Phil still streaming?
All right, everybody.
Oh, he's done. 68 bucks.
And be on the lookout.
Oh my god.
If you're interested in my my thoughts, my week 1 thoughts on the Steam controller. You're going to
Oh
want to check
my
out this
lord.
video that'll probably be coming out, I'm thinking, tomorrow.
$68. Are you fucking kidding me?
The channel.
Here.
Okay? But I'll be back
Move
Sunday
my
with the podcast, Pokemon, and a Steam tryout tonight. Thanks for a great week.
$68.
Fuck this. Yeah, I'm just going to pick top tier. Enough of this nonsense. This is so dumb.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man, this is so weird. Because I've never done anything like this. I so wish the mouse was bigger.
Bye-bye.
I gotta do it. I gotta do the... We all... Yes. Yes. Spam. Spam the trumpets. Sound the horns. No money for the pig. Well, there was, but the goal wasn't reached. Holy fuck. It was Friday, too. Like, Jax Raxer didn't save you, Phil? What happened? Oh, fuck. I just remembered. I still have a Dutch Bros Golden Eagle saved from this morning. Yeah, my mom and my sister, they went out to Dutch Bros to go get us stuff. I didn't drink mine yet, but I'm gonna go grab it. So, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yep, I got my only iced coffee here. Oh man. You know, my parents said something kind of I don't want to be mean, but they said something pretty dumb. So I had this drink saved all day in the fridge, and the fridge is pretty cold. All right, so it's working. All right, my fridge is running. You know, I gotta go catch it every once in a while, but you know, it's running. And my mom opened the fridge and she saw that and she was like, "Oh, this is yours? This is your son?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And you know, she's like, "Oh, well, it's it's probably watered down by now because the ice melts even though it's in a cool fridge." And my dad was on board with that. I'm like, "What?" But I don't know if I probably shouldn't shake it as much. But if you can hear that, like, that's the ice. Nothing's melted. I think we're good. No gophers. Oh, fuck. That was nice. I was hoping we'd see some, like, rage or, you know, some of that, but damn. Oh, man. I'm surprised, like I said. It's Friday night. Friday night fight still. What happened? Why didn't we hit the goal? And that is not watered down. At all. Like, holy shit. I think I picked a pretty good time to save this, I'm not gonna lie. Here, I'm gonna just put this here. Oh man, okay. So, yeah, I wish I could increase the mouse size. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can. Just give me a moment here. Open settings, mouse, scrolling speed. Is there a size? Pointer accelerator? No. Oh fuck, there is no mouse size. Like mouse size or pointer size. Here we go. Okay, it's in accessibility. Ooh. Dang, I can. What if I make it like this? Oh fuck, that's a little too big. A little too big for me. Get it like this. How's that? I mean, I don't know. You know why? Because my Mac screen is pretty big. And so I think it shrunk the size of the mouse to sort of compensate for like how big it is. Like it shrunk the screen. Alright, I'm gonna pop right back. Okay. Alright. We're doing good so far. I'm liking that. Okay. Alright, so I was thinking what is she doing? Focus with your avatar. I don't even know what that means. Okay. There were a few things I wanted to watch with you guys tonight. Go to our good old where's watch later? Here it is. Ignore all that, by the way. All this. please ignore that. That is for educational purposes. I want to see the playlist. Okay, thank you. Okay. I wanted to. Let's watch this one first. Oh man, we are slow. What is going on? Wait,
Yo, what's up? Welcome back to Alpha Central. I'm your host Jack, and today we're taking a look at men enjoying their video games, and it's making modern women furious. Well, let's jump right in.
Okay, I wanted.
Of course. Disclaimer: this video was made for strictly comedic/artistic purposes. No offense is intended towards any individual featured in this video.
Oh my god. I wanted to watch this later. Yeah, I wanted to watch this one later.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, why are we slow?
Oh my god.
X the video, damn it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man. Okay. Okay, so this is a video I've been wanting to watch. It's a new video by this guy named Cyberbolt. he's somebody I used to watch back when Paladins
Hey, how's
was
it
the thing.
going? It's been a while.
Um,
You guys are still here, still
okay, it just takes a while for the keyboard to kind of register what I'm doing, and with all these clicks. So basically, Cyberbolt, he was a pretty critical YouTuber for the game Paladins. All right, he always did like Paladins coverage with all the updates and just things that were like on his mind in particular about the game back in the day. And I mean, the last thing he did Paladins related was like, I want to say it was a tier list, like several years ago, and that was pretty much it. I mean, he was pretty critical about the battle passes, the content, things like that, which I pretty much agreed with, pretty much with like all his points, because like man, back in the day, like when early Paladins had battle passes, God, were they greedy as fuck. I mean, I'm talking about like tickets that you would get in order to like use them to get content, so like skins or like other stuff, emotes and all that. But then you had to like buy a bundle in order to use them. That was pretty egregious. What is this? Oh, thank you. Thank you, bot. You can just go ahead and go fuck yourself. Yeah. How about that? How about that? You're gone. I'm gonna add that to the to the to the blacklist here, but yeah, while I do that, just go ahead and we'll go ahead and listen.
kicking. Hope everything is going good with you. I've been doing fine. I'm hanging in there. I'm old now. My hair's turning a little gray. Life moves on. Just wanted to make an update on what's been
My
going
mustache
on,
hairs are
why
turning
I've been
gray.
away, following up with
Not really,
some
but
stuff that happened a few years ago, where the next videos are, and basically what's next. So this is mostly unscripted. I have some bullet points here. I'm just gonna talk into the mic, and whatever comes out is what's gonna be in the video. Don't expect there to be many visuals in this. I'm just putting random gameplay footage in the background. I needed to fill the void with something. I'd rather have something on screen than absolutely nothing. And even then I feel bad about doing that because most of my more recent videos have been much more involved when it comes to editing. Anyway, let's talk about why I've been away. Well, first I want to make it absolutely clear that I was always away. YouTube was never a main thing for me. I always did it here and there. Sometimes I put more effort into it. Sometimes I had a few dry spells. I was very inconsistent over the course of, wow, it's going to be almost 10 years now. But the videos
so whenever I
that
move my
did put
mouse,
out always did
it acts
pretty
up.
well, especially the longer formed videos. If you're thinking, well, oh, well, you've been away
Can I
for a
full
while,
screen?
it's like I was never fully invested to begin with. And that's because since inception of the channel, I always knew that it was too risky to put all of my eggs in one basket. It's like investing. You don't want to just put all of your money on one company. You want to put it on many. So that's what I did. I diversified what it was I was doing. I was doing YouTube. I was doing online businesses. I was doing freelance work. I was also working. So my attention was never entirely on the channel. I was always around, but it wasn't always the main focus. That being said, I stepped away for a few reasons. Number one was obviously the drama that happened with Phantasy Star. That was a complete shit show. And it shouldn't have escalated to the point that it did, but some people couldn't.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. His last few videos were on Phantasy Star Online 2. And he did like some sort of like review for it. And then I guess he got like bombarded by all of these players, all these fans, you know, saying he was toxic and he was just LARPing. Basically, you know, like he had no idea what he was talking about. I mean, that's pretty valid, you know, like you just want to get yourself away from the noise and all. which is fine. But I don't, you know, I don't know. I think his demeanor has kind of changed as well over the years because he not only got that kind of pushback from Paladins players, like people who like really like enjoyed Paladins to the point where like, oh, Hi-Rez could like do no wrong, right? Like how they would see it that way. But even Hi-Rez themselves, like they knew who this guy was. Obviously, like he was in touch with like their emails and things like that. Touch like communicating with some of the people on the team and stuff. I think for like Evil Mojo, I want to say, or even if it was directly Hi-Rez, but yeah, like even they didn't necessarily like him, but he always responded. He was ready to just like push back against all the negativity, push that aside and just keep going. So I mean, I'm sure something about him like from then until his final not Final Fantasy, Fantasy Star, his Fantasy Star online 2 video, um you know, something changed and he just, you know, wanted to just take a step back, which is fine. I mean, that's a valid point, like I said, but damn, I mean, our boy has grown. He has turned a new leaf.
And help themselves. Aside from that, I wanted to consume for once in my life.
Consume.
You know, you have all those jokes about people being consumers and not creators. Well, I am
Consumers,
the opposite. I created
gooners.
for so long. If I wasn't doing the channel, I was always creating something else. I was creating
Consume.
art, working with clients for my business. So I missed out on a lot of stuff. Now that I've broken from that cycle, I've found that I've been going back and looking for other things that I haven't experienced before, like all these games that I've always wanted to play and watch all these shows and all these animes that I've had my eye on.
Let's get out of full screen. I'm sorry, because I think that's what's buffering it. Because when we were not in full screen, it was pretty good.
Go through with watching them. Same thing with movies, actually. This year was the first time I ever saw the Back to the Future trilogy,
kind of the
Jurassic
same.
Park, all these classic movies. It was my first time watching them because I just never bothered to when I was younger. And then when I hit like my 20s, I was doing YouTube and trying to figure out what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. Which then leads me to the other thing, work. So sometime last year, I got a new job, and I was essentially mental energy into getting up to speed with everything. And I got a pretty fucking good job right now. It's not the same thing I was doing. I was essentially juggling multiple work from home jobs, and all the jobs knew that I was working all these jobs. They didn't care because it didn't interfere with my work. And on top of that, I was also working on my own side projects, which were bringing in money. So I was very work-oriented. I've always been very work-oriented. I'm like a workaholic. But due to layoffs and just the changing landscape of everything, I essentially dropped down from like 3 work-at-home jobs to just 1, and then I saw the writing on the wall for that one, so I jumped ship to something else. I'm not making as much as I used to, nowhere close to it, but I'm very content with what I have, especially since I have no debt or anything else like that.
Okay.
So yeah, the other part of it was work.
That's really nice.
The job just took a lot out of me. Circling back to the fantasy
Good for you.
drama, well, that was, oh boy, if you don't know what happened, you can go and you can watch a video by Technicals. He did a great job covering the story. Bottom line, I was right about a lot of stuff, pretty much everything. I'm not going to get into details as to
I don't even remember. I don't
really feel
I don't even play PSO2 anymore.
Along with that, there is not going to be another video for Phantasy Star. The trilogy was enough. I never planned on making a 4th. I joked about it a few times, but it was always meant to end it as a trilogy. If you've actually watched them, instead of just parrot what some people were saying, you actually sat down.
Oh god, what happened to my head?
The 3rd video was the finale. You can watch it on Odyssey. It's still up on there. It's also here on YouTube. Some people have re-uploaded it, although the first video hasn't been, so if you want to watch that, you do have to go on Odyssey.
Oh yeah, we are buffering quite a bit.
If you've never seen them before, I recommend you give them a watch. They run for a really long time. They got like hundreds of thousands of views, so...
I think because we're streaming too.
People, they thought it was really good. give it a shot if you want to hear about what happened with Phantasy Star. So let's talk about the alleged Monster Hunter video that supposedly exists. It does exist. It's
Yeah, because I was watching Phil's stream
and it's been in that state since
earlier.
October.
It wasn't doing
When
this
Microsoft ended Windows
before
10's
streaming.
support, I ended up switching over to Linux. Now, the files are still there. I can still access them, and I might be able to go back and finish it, but I'm having trouble doing that for a few reasons. The first is the last part of it is the online component, which I can access. The thing is that I need other people to help me get through a few quests. Now, I could go on to one of the Discord servers and ask people to maybe queue up with me, but when I was going to, I was reading through the messages on the servers, and let's just say they're not people I want to involve myself with, especially after dealing with the Phantasy Star community. There's just so much insanity on some of these Discord servers. I've read one person.
Well, why even go
brag
back in the
about
first
making
place?
Several people commit unalive. I can't say the actual word.
Like, I'm sure he finds the game fun and all, but like,
bragging about it, and there's just a lot of other unhinged shit on these Discord servers.
why
I
go
don't know
back
what it is
to
about these very niche communities just being
that kind of
filled with, like,
community?
the most deranged people, but that's the reality. And unfortunately, if I want to finish it, I may have to interact with them. I really don't want to. So if somebody wants to help me out and finish this Monster Hunter video,
Yeah,
I would
somebody,
greatly appreciate it.
you
So
know,
let's
somebody
get
reach
through
out.
it. Well, the Monster Hunter video isn't going to be the first thing that comes out. I do have a bunch of other video ideas. One thing I'm doing right now is I'm playing through every Game Boy game, and I'm ranking and reviewing them. It's taking a lot longer than I thought it would.
Every Game Boy game?
Whether or not I should just release all the reviews individually and then later combine them into one larger video, but I don't know how well that would work if I don't stay consistent. It's either I do all the reviews and I release it in one long video, which YouTube favors, or I put out as many as I can right now and hopefully finish the rest later. The thing is, these reviews aren't very long, so I don't know how much YouTube would like it if I put out a review like once a week that's like 3 minutes long. The total amount of games for 1990 I think is like 60 something. So when you add all of it together, when you average it around, it's almost like 3 hours or something. I'm trying to shift the content of the channel to be more like generalized gaming stuff as opposed to just focusing on hero shooters like I was.
So these are pretty short reviews then.
For Phantasy Star. The spirit
or
of my
Paladins.
videos will always remain in the same style. It's just that I don't want to focus on one thing and lock myself into a certain niche, because once that happens, it's very hard to get out. You guys have seen the difference in views from like one kind of video to another, especially after the 2-year break. I'm like not even being shown in the algorithm anymore. And that's
Nope.
fine. Again, YouTube was
I haven't
never
seen your
really,
videos
like,
at
my
all.
main thing, so it doesn't really affect me as much as it should. It's just that it takes a lot of work to try to get back in, and because I have so much other things going on, and I don't have as
And
much
also
free time
one
as I
other
used
thing
to.
too, I can kind of relate to what he's saying, because there have been quite a bit of videos that I've had in mind to post on the main channel, with like, especially with my reveal, you know, my VTuber reveal. I have yet to like work on a video for that. You know what, maybe I'll try to get started on that tomorrow. I said that last week, but I never did. So maybe I will, hopefully, fingers crossed, if I'm feeling up to it. And also just like other things in general, like getting like clip compilations from like games I'm playing, you know, highlights of the streams posted on the main channel. And the thing that's just stopping me is just compiling all these videos and editing them. And the amount of videos I could even like download too. Because I don't necessarily have, I mean, I have enough space to save like maybe 3 or 4 streams, but that's about it. Like all the rest of my storage space is like for applications and documents and all sorts of other stuff that I have saved up on here. So that's why I really want to get like an external hard drive. But yeah. And then I also like, once I make the video, I have to shit, it's been a while since I like made a video, damn. But render it. I have to render it, and then the rendered video, that takes up like a whole bunch of space. And then I gotta post it, and then I really want to like be more active as far as like having like clips and stuff shared on IG, on X, you know. And I just haven't done that. You know, I've just haven't gotten around to doing any of that stuff, you know. That takes time. That takes a while. You know, that's pretty much why I've just been posting my gunpla pictures on IG. Plus, you know, I've pretty much just been working on the VOD channel. Like once I get a stream done, you know, like I download it and I just upload it on there. That's it. And don't have to do much unless there's like a certain segment that I want to cut out for the sake of time, or something just seems risque to have up on the VOD. So yeah, but yeah, I understand where he's coming from for sure, in a way.
So it's very difficult for me to actually like get back into the algorithm at a steady rate. If I was,
I don't even think I'm in the algorithm anyway.
About more videos, but I'm not. Long story short, I'm not focusing on Paladins or Overwatch or any hero shooters for that.
Why would you focus on
Deadlock,
Paladins?
Out of the question. Marvel Rivals, never even considered. So I don't know if
Damn.
what I said was what
Not
you
even
were looking
Rivals?
for, but hopefully you did
No
get something
Overwatch?
out of this. So yes, I'm not dead. More videos are coming. Thanks for sticking around. I know some of you have been here.
Yeah,
since
why
the
would
very
you stick with
beginning. We're
Paladins,
coming
man?
on to about 10 years now, so I really appreciate all the support you gave me over the years. I'm making no promises when it comes to a consistent upload schedule, but look, I'm doing the best I can with the limited amount of time I have. Thanks for watching as always. I hope you enjoy what's coming next. I'll see you next time.
Man, good video. Really good video. Pause, please. Thank you. No, it's good to hear from him. I used to watch his stuff a lot, because he was a very active Paladins content creator, and in fact, he was like one of the only few that I watched, to be honest, because he was the most direct out of everybody to just point out what was going on with the game, basically. So, yeah. Anyways, that was more of a personal thing that I wanted to watch. I do wish him the best on like those Game Boy reviews. I don't know if I'll be watching anything else he puts out, but yeah. I don't know if we're gonna watch any of these. This do I really want to watch Phil stuff his face with Jolly B again? Fuck. Was it Mary Sue's? I don't know. Let's see this one. This one's been popping up in my feed. How to build your collection. This is for building up Gunpla.
Finally doing a room tour. I have literally recorded one like 3 or 4 times, but every time I do, I'll like do something in my room or get like a bunch of new stuff that I want in the video, so I just end up deleting it and having to do it over again. But I promise myself, this is the last time. Whatever I get this time, I'm sticking with. Also,
sticking with it.
Today.
Ooh, some nails. Pretty nails.
Yesterday.
Oh, gotta wait for it to load. I swear it's because I'm streaming.
I went with some of my friends in my LolitaCon. We drove like 2 hours up there. It was amazing. I want to go back so bad. I spent so much money, which you're probably gonna see like a bunch of stuff that I got in this video.
Consuming.
Oh my god, the cosplayers were amazing. Like the Silas one, like I'm a Zane girly, but anyways, I'm gonna give you tips on collection, how to DIY, how to get into
Bro, what?
Because believe it or not, 90% of the
Peak song choice.
completely secondhand.
The DLC music.
I would rather buy something secondhand and used for a lower price than buy it brand new, which you can see a lot in this video. So hopefully this will help you maybe learn how to build your collection a bit, and you know, maybe someday you'll have it like my room. So I'm gonna start on one side, and then I'm just kind of gonna work around, explain maybe like prices, kind of where I got
prices,
and give you some tips. So we're gonna start over here on this wall. As you may
Full
know,
screen it.
I love posters. Like, just about every space I have on my wall is covered with posters. And posters,
Okay.
they can get kind of expensive, especially for things like VK. They're kind of hard to come across, but in all actuality, I only have like 2 real VK posters up there. One
I've
is
never
that one,
stepped
and one I think
in
is
a
from
DK
Scale.
before.
I got them from some magazines I bought from Japan. But
I know that's
everything
probably
else up
shocking
there
for
is
some
just
of you,
printed.
but
Like, I've got like Walmart prints up there.
never did.
I think the bigger ones are from CVS, and those ones, the little prints are about 16 cents each, so I will literally just print like 100 like VK pictures and then just put them up all over my room or in like my scrapbook. And then the bigger ones I want to say are like $4 to $8, which I mean is still really good, and I'd rather get a custom one so I can print like whatever I want on it. So if you don't mind about them being official, I would say just go ahead and print like all the posters you want, because it is so much cheaper, in my opinion, so much better, because like again, you can have any picture you want. And even things like that dress right there.
Okay.
I don't know what brand it is, but I actually bought it from a friend of my LolitaCon. She was selling a bunch of her dresses, and that was like the only black one, so I swooped
The
it up
what
real
con?
fast, and it was only $60, and it came with a bow and then like these sleeve things that I couldn't put on the mannequin.
What did she say? Lolita Con? What is that? Let me see this here. Put this in a private. What is this? LolitaCon, short for Lolita Complex, refers to a genre of Japanese anime, manga, and video games featuring what? Featuring underage or prepubescent characters in sexualized contents. What? University of Oregon. Lolicon and its effects on Japanese society. Scholars bake. What? University of Oregon. Oh my god. I gotta... No fucking way. 2020. Bro. I gotta see this. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm gonna read that probably on my own time. But what the fuck? I wanna say she was there out of good faith, but I don't know.
Everything in here is going to be secondhand.
Even okay.
Like the Kitties, the Build-A-Bears. I have a Princess Celestia Build-A-Bear down there. The Hello Kitties were my mom. My mom is like a Hello Kitty super fan. Like if you think my Hello Kitty collection is bad, hers is like 100 times worse. All my Hello Kitties came from her. Those big ones she's had for a couple
Your mom
years,
is into Hello Kitty?
I just like put them around my room. And the Build-A-Bears I got at a
oh my god,
I believe, and they were $1 each. Also, I have a Princess Luna Build-A-Bear, but she's not in my room right now. She's outside. I still need to wash her. You're not where I found her. I literally was
in a landfill.
Work, and she was on the side of the road in someone's trash pile. And I know you might think it's like gross or something to get out, but I couldn't pass her. I literally, there was like a pile of like, it looked like
no. You know, I can relate to this in some way. When I was in 8th grade, oh my god, there was this girl I really liked, okay? She was like my first crush. And I remember walking home, and on the side of the road, there was like this Hello Kitty donut. Like it was like some kind of keychain. It was kind of like, I wouldn't say it was like big, but it was kind of like you could, like a regular sized donut, you could say, but in the shape of like Hello Kitty. I don't exactly remember what it looked like, but you know, it had like it was a keychain, right? You can like put it on stuff. And I was like, oh man, like this would be really nice to give to her. Because we were like talking like every once in a while. We had the same history class together. You know, I really wanted to get to know her. She looked pretty, right? Pretty. Interesting. Anyway, she just looked pretty, and I gave it to her, and she was pretty happy, right? And I was like, oh wow, like I can't believe I did that, you know. So I get it. And plus, you know, sometimes I'm not gonna lie, you know, every once in a while there's some neat stuff you can find just on the sidewalk or just in the middle of the street. Like I found a few guitar picks here and there. I don't really see loose change all that much these days. Not as much as it used to be. But, oh well. A sign of the times, I guess. What else have I found on the side of the road? Oh, there was this, okay. So there was this tag, I remember. Last thing I'll say, then I'll shut up. But there was, you guys know how, like, people can put, like, these tags on their shoes? Like, Nike shoes or Adidas, things like that? Yeah, like, people can do that. I was walking, down the street when I was in college, and I came across one. It was, like, Nike. I still have it. It's, like, this square. It's, like, this blue square that has, the Nike logo on it. And I figured, oh, I mean, this is kind of a nice little charm. I'll just, you know, clip it onto my backpack. You know, it is what it is. I walked to school one day, and there was this guy, like, who was going to pass me by. And I was wearing a nice little jacket, you know, to school. And he was, you know, complimenting me for, like, the jacket and stuff. I was like, oh, man, well, thanks. And then he asked me, like, oh, how much for it? What? I told him, like, hey, sorry, man, like, this isn't for sale. He's like, oh, okay. What about that Nike? How about that Nike? You giving that away? Like, no? I ain't giving away the Nike. And keep in mind, I didn't know what it was for. I just thought this was like something you could put on your bag or whatever. No, people put those kind of things on their shoes. Which I'm not gonna do still. Even though I know the context now. But anyways, yeah, all kinds of shit you can find on the road.
Like Dollar Tree, like teddy bears, like a bunch of cheap stuff, and then there was just the freaking Princess Luna Build-A-Bear, and then I picked her up, and I'll never
Princess Luna
did this because
Build-A-Bear
was a Kingdom Hearts 3 art book, like an official.
What?
Book, but it had
on the
whole
road?
Melted together and like.
Oh fuck!
I was so heartbroken. It was beyond saving. Like I would have taken it home, but I tried to open it.
This has got to be fake.
I was heartbroken, but I did take the Luna. She's been sitting on my porch for a couple days now. I keep forgetting about her, but I do need to wash her. And
this has got to be fake, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Good to see you here, kid. At the worst time possible.
All of these posters up here, and the ones here, and my K-pop albums. So if you're a K-pop fan, you know K-pop albums are expensive.
No.
They come with their photo cards, their posters, everything. I've got like a whole Stray Kids shelf up there, and then like a bunch of like other random like groups that I like, that I just collect the albums. And this might be really helpful to some people, other people not so much. It depends on how much you value the photo cards.
I don't have any photo cards.
I'm not too into photo cards. I like them, like they're fun to have. I appreciate when I have.
There are only 2 K-pop groups that I'd say I unironically like, but at the same time appreciate because they technically don't exist. If that makes any sense. Those being Huntrix and TT Star. That's it. Like for me, that is K-pop. Those are the only 2. Could even throw in the Saja Boys. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll even throw Psy in there. I'm throwing Psy, the goat. He had 2012 in a chokehold, man. Like, I think K-pop would not be where it is today without Psy. Period. But yeah, that is it, man.
But I would much rather have like all the inclusions, the posters. I like to scrapbook everything. I like to put them on the wall. I will pass up.
I just noticed she has a
So my secret,
Reese's Puffs up there.
Comes out, or maybe I'll wait a couple days. It really depends on like how much you want it. Instead of buying it brand new, I will go in Macari, and the day it comes out, people will buy like a bunch of albums, and then they'll just like take the photo card out and sell that like separately, and they will resell the entire album, like all the inclusions, everything, for like $5. Like I've literally gotten most of my albums up there for less than $6. Sometimes even like 2 or 3, which is insane to me.
Okay.
They still come with like everything else, and like those matter more to me than the photo cards, because they'll take the photo card out and then sell that on their site for like $20, and I'm like, if you care about the photo cards,
I don't give a fuck
do you, like,
about a photo card.
But me personally, I would much rather get the whole album for $2
Bro.
and like use all the posters and inclusions and stuff. I literally have a binder up there full of posters that I just don't have space for. Even things like the TXT, like those little free fall flyers, I just use those to like fill space. We're gonna start with this shelf over here.
Bro, I'm running out of space.
Like the K-pop ones, so we're gonna start with the My Little Ponies. Like I said, most of the Hello Kitties up there are my mom's, but all those My Little Ponies, except for like
Oh
those
my
two Twilights and
god.
Celestia, I've had since I was a kid. My mom kind of hoarded all my toys from when I was a kid, which now I'm like extremely grateful for, because I just gotta like go in the garage and dig through some buckets and I'll find like all my childhood stuff. So a lot of these toys up here are from
This is consumerism mini boss right here.
Now I still find new ones in there all the time. But as for the other ones, the white Celestia I got at like some random thrift store. Like I didn't think they were gonna have anything there, and she was just sitting there on the shelf for $2. So of course I had to get her. And then same with like the smaller, like thicker Twilight. She was from Goodwill, I think. I want to say she was like $5.
Goodwill,
big
of course.
Twilight up there, I got that for free. So you may or may not know this, but I'm a preschool teacher. Like I teach like little kids. One of my favorite parts of the job though is
Bro? I don't know if I'd be okay if I had my kid have you as their teacher. This is wow, I did not expect that to I did not expect this turn of events. Wow. Um Shit, I was about to say something and then she just hit me with that. Oh my god. Wow. Oh man. Not to mention that whole fucking Lolita con shit she was talking about, bro. What? Bro, I just wanted to know how to what was the name of this video? How to build your collection room? Yeah, like I wanted to know that cuz I'm kind of cuz you know, we're building Gunpla and all that. That's all I wanted to know. Bro. This is so tragic. This is like it's like adopting a puppy and then you find out it has like bronchitis. Oh my god.
whenever something isn't really played with, a lot of the teachers there know that I like to collect stuff and know a lot about different toys. So they'll say like, hey, you want this? Like one of the Shopkin houses down there, literally like half my Shopkins, they're a choking hazard at work. So anytime we find them, they just let me take them. And then that big Twilight up there, she was sitting in the library for like a really long time. So finally I was just like, hey, can I have that? And they're like, sure, go ahead. So I took her home. So I
Just
definitely had to show you this. This
okay.
is my mom's. This is one of the oldest things in my room. She had it when she was a kid, and it actually survived a house fire when she was 13. Now, a lot of people tell me it's probably haunted, and
I'm not even gonna ask
she's got a little drawstring
why
back
there
there.
was a fire to begin with.
I think she's adorable. But she sits right there in my
That is
chair.
a cry for help. Holy shit. That Hello Kitty. The strain in that poor doll's voice. That was a cry for help. Bro. Dude, like how much more do we have? Oh fuck, I thought this was short. Oh man, it's only this long? Fuck. Oh man. 27.5 minutes? Well, she has Ninjago right here. She has some Ninjago minifigures, so I mean that's kind of the only plus I'll give her. Oh my fucking lord.
I'll point out a couple other things I've had since I was a kid, such as these Takadoki. All of these Lalaloopsies are mine. This
Lalaloopsy?
This turns on nightlight a lot of the time. All the My Little Pony.
Was this
a lot of My Little
2011?
Pony and Hello Kitty down here. All my littlest pet shop. Here's my Shopkins. I actually gotta show you all this. More Shopkins. I actually got this tin at a garage sale for $1. And all of these are mine from when I was a kid, or maybe like I was able to take them home from work. These are all my
I had a friend from elementary school. Her sister had like a tin can like that, filled with all kinds of shit.
My figures up here. This is again just
Oh
buy
no.
secondhand. Like literally, I don't care about the boxes. I don't keep them in the box. I usually like cut up the box, put it on my walls or something. Got like a bunch of different figures up there.
That's kind of what I'm doing, except none of that wall shit. Because for the longest time, I've had the boxes stored in my closet, like up on my closet shelf, the Gunpla boxes, and I was like, you know what? These are taking up quite a bit of space. So what I ended up doing, because there's like some nice artwork and photographs and stuff that are on like the front of the box, I keep that. I cut off some of the excess cardboard that's kind of holding it together. I fold it. And then eventually what I want to do is like get a binder or something to like store all of the cardboard as well as the instruction manuals, and just have this whole catalog of Gunpla kits that I've built. That's what I want to do. And let me tell you, ever since I started doing that, saved up a whole bunch of space. I don't know what I'm going to do with the master grades, or, well, maybe not like the Char Zaku, because that's pretty small, but like the Freedom 2.0, and even the real grade Suzabi, because those boxes are pretty big. I don't know what I'm going to do with those. I might keep them as they are, but unless I come up with an idea, then I can cut them. Yeah, but who the fuck is putting cardboard boxes, like cut up cardboard boxes, on their walls? Like I have on my wall, I have like this bag that's painted. It has like a sakura tree, and it has like all these petals and stuff floating in the wind, things like that. It looks really nice. But the reason I've kept that, the reason I have that up on my wall, is it because it comes from a really good friend of mine from college. Like she gave me that when we first met. This was like through the Filipino club, as like some kind of like fam program that we have, like a big little system. She was my big, and like she gave me that, and it meant so much to me at the time, you know. I need to see how she's doing. It's been a while since we last spoke, but yeah, I hope she's doing well. Anyways, back to this this rat.
From either Macari or eBay. A couple of them, like the Kingdom Hearts ones, are actually from JP Fans, Macari. I actually have a partnership with them, so if you click my link in my Instagram bio, you can get.
How am I not
I'll
surprised?
run through them with you and tell you the prices that I got them for. Another secret that I have is with cons, if you go on the very last day, whenever it's closing, people are literally just trying to get rid of stuff. Like I remember I got this a long time ago, like years ago, and literally I was like trying to leave the con, and there was like people like coming up to me from the stalls being like 50% off, 60% off, everything, let's go, buy one get one free. And so I think I got him for like $15. Also, all my Ninjago I've had since I was a kid. I actually have a lot more. I've got like a whole trash bag full upstairs, but I just don't have space for
A
them.
trash
My
bag?
mom got me these Twisted Wonderland. I'm pretty sure they're from Macari. I got this light stick for $30 from Macari, Japan. I got her for $15 from JP Fans. This one was like, I want to say it was either $47 or $49 again from JP Fans.
That's like the most expensive thing you've brought up throughout the whole video.
For $11 from Walmart. These were from cons. I believe she was like $6 and she was $11.
Oh my god,
This is my My Little Pony jar.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Chat, did we call it or what? Like in the back of our minds, did we all instinctively say to ourselves, please, Lord, let there not be a single jar in this room? My god. I was gonna say I could never do Funko Pops, and then immediately I see this. Let's just keep going.
I made it myself. This Monica I got for $20 from JP Fans. This Sora, I believe he was like $60. Which
$60.
Usually I don't spend that much, but I really wanted him. He was from.
Now that's the most expensive thing.
These two were gifts. I believe they're knockoffs. These two I got from Macari.
They both happen to be Sora.
And I want to say he was 20. These Nana figures were from Amazon. I want to say they were like $30 each, so I'm pretty sure they were knockoffs. I got them a long time ago. I have a bunch of these like Kingdom Hearts figures. I got them from GameStop like a long time ago. I want to say they were like $10 to $20 like in 2 packs at the time. Same thing with these figures or pops, whatever they're called, Funko Pops. Like, I want to say average $11 each. They're from like Hot Topic, Box Lunch. This figure again, I got from JP
Oh my
Fans.
god.
I want to say it was either $47 or $49. I don't remember which one was which. And then Shadow. Like, everyone that knows me knows I love Shadow. Everyone just gets me Shadow stuff for Christmas and stuff just because it's something easy. These two.
Based. That's like 2 things out of this entire cringe fest that you know I can say good things about, like Ninjago and Shadow the Hedgehog. Wonderful, fantastic, amazing. It's not much. It doesn't help your case here, lady, but you know, I can you know, I appreciate you knowing ball like that.
To $1 each
at least.
These ones, they didn't. I love Declare Girls, but they really didn't do well selling. So like at my Walmart, they immediately went on sale. I got these two for $9 each.
Bro,
on
look
Amazon.
how many,
that one was like
how much
$15.
shit are on
I got these
them.
from Walmart. I don't remember how much they were, but they weren't too expensive. But they came in blind boxes. These ones also, I think they were.
We just opened blind
I got them
boxes.
for $10 each at Walmart. Now, as for my dolls. Also, for
We
all
got the
my dolls
Boba
and dolls,
Gal.
I hardly bought any myself. 90% of those were all gifts. So what I do is anytime Christmas, birthday, any sort of celebration thing like that where like you get gifts. Oh shoot. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, for Monster High dolls, I just tell everybody like when they're giving me gifts, like that's what I want. I tell them the pink one. So I've got like a lot of Dracula up there, and I'll tell you what I do with the doubles in a minute. But I've also got like Venus, Abby, Spectra, all of them like that. I don't really care which ones I get. People, that's just like an easy go-to. I think anyone can go to Walmart and get a Monster High doll. So that's just like what I encourage people to get me. So now I'm gonna tell you my secret for manga.
I'm actually surprised they're still selling Monster High
Almost
dolls.
all of my manga are from either Half Price Books or Mercari. If you have a Half Price Books near you, I suggest you go. Me personally, I love secondhand manga. I love like 2000 Shoujo Beat, Tokyo Pop, all those old ones. When the pages are a little bit yellow and there's a bit of like a crusty like sound when you open the pages, I know I'm gonna love it. I know it's gonna be good. Now, I've met people that like refuse to read secondhand manga. Like they only want to buy new, which I don't
The
get.
oldest manga I have, when I went to my cousin's wedding back last year in September, this was in Portland. There's this this bookstore that we went to. I have the receipt somewhere still. I don't know what I did with it. I just saw it recently, but they have like all kinds of like manga. And I ended up picking out Battle Angel Alita, volumes 1, 2, and 3. They didn't have any of the others, but that's pretty much it. They only had like 1, 2, and 3. And those were pretty good, you know? I go to Barnes & Noble, that's around me, that's near me, and they don't have any of that, you know? They don't have any of that any of those older mangas. So I'm not sure if I'll, you know, add to my Alita collection here, but suffice to say, you know, I mean, I'm satisfied with how much I got. I'm like in no rush to add any more. Anyways, how she described that was just it sounded nasty as fuck. Like who describes like oh if the pages are like yellow and I crack it open, it has like that crusty noise, like oh man, I know it's gonna be good. Bro, like out of context, like if she didn't say if it was a book, I would think she would be like referring to something else.
But I guess you do you. The way I've accumulated like such a huge collection.
That could be like fucking code for something, for all we know.
And then there will literally be listings that are like 100 manga for like $50, or sometimes even like 20 manga for like $30, like stuff like that. I'll kind of look through, maybe see if there's any I'm interested in, and then I'll just buy the whole lot. Like even if I don't know what it is, if it looks interesting, it'll come in, and then I'll try it, I'll read it. If I don't like it, maybe I'll sell it, but some of them I just keep up there to like fill my collection.
Literally just since I recorded that, I already got like a whole bunch of Fairy Tail and like changed a bunch of my stuff and bought like the whole Princess Jellyfish. I actually got the whole Princess Jellyfish for $150 off Depop. I got 20 volumes of Fairy Tail for $90 and 24 volumes of Fairy Tail for $65 off of eBay.
Wow.
I got on Mercari for $190, which if you've tried buying Nana manga, you might know how expensive it can get. So that was a steal. I believe most manga from Half Price Books is like $4 to $6 on average. So a lot of times I'll just go there and I'll find like something I like. So I've got a bunch of like Kingdom Hearts guidebooks up there. Most of those are also from Half Price Books. I usually get them for like $11 to $15. I'm trying to collect more of them. Other ones I've gotten at cons, which are a little more expensive, but I mean, I'm okay with that. Kingdom Hearts is like my #1 obsession, so of course I have to have those. And then even the Kingdom Hearts manga.
So I've noticed.
Some of them are like $3. Other ones were maybe a little higher, about 15, but usually I would never pay that much for a manga. But I mean, it's Kingdom Hearts. Again, I'm willing to spend the money. Here's all my guidebooks.
Oh, we know.
Some of them are in Japanese, which I'm okay with. I just like having them up there. My manga. Anytime I come across a Kingdom Hearts game at like a con or something, I have to get it. Usually they're only like $10 to $15. I've got a couple more upstairs by my PlayStation. The Nintendo games were also from Mercari. I played them on my DS, but I don't think it works anymore. I'm pretty sure this
got a broken DS? Aw.
Maybe, I'm not too sure. Now,
how the fuck do you break a DS?
So these can get pretty expensive. I got a lot
what,
of
you like
magazines. I love Fool's Mates. I've got
snap it back?
2 Gothic Lilies of Hypers. This is a Twisted Wonderland guidebook. I've
Bend
got a lot
it
of Monica ones.
too far?
Here's a Malice Miser one. Again, every single one of those from Japan, proxy services, secondhand. A lot of my VK magazines I got for $3 each. Like, it is insane. That's where I got some of my VK posters too. They came with them. Same with some of my Monica posters in here. The Twisted Wonderland guidebook I got for $4. And I'm pretty sure the Monica ones were about like $9 each. Even the Gothic Lolita ones, those ones are probably about $30, which I mean is totally worth it. If you've seen them being sold here, they can go from like, I'd say like $60 to $100. Even the Malice Miser one, I got for $25. So trust, it just goes secondhand. These
Go
I actually find
secondhand.
They're from the Bahama Bucks.
What are those?
I went there so much. I loved the Shadow Slushy so much.
Shadow Slushy? What? I've seen these before. These like juice pouches with the characters on them. I don't know if she drank it, but okay. But what are these? I have no idea. This is supposed to be like bookmarkers or something? I have no clue.
I got like all these extra cups with it. Every slushie you got came with the free spoon.
Oh, a
these are all the spoons
spoon.
I got one like every single
Okay.
time trying to get Shadow. Here is my one Shadow. Oops. After like my 20th Amy and Knuckles, I was ready to crash out, but it was worth it. This was literally like the last one I got. On the last day, I took all my coupons there, and me
If
and
I
my
don't
dad
get
had
Tahu
purchased,
in
like,
this
6
next
slushies
pack,
just so we could use them all before they expired.
I'm
Now,
gonna crash
this
out.
is my kids section. So I'm sure any doll collector knows the struggle of, hey, can I let my kids play with your dolls? Well, in my room, they can.
I don't have
I
dolls.
a lot of nieces that like to come over, and they go straight to my room. They love my room. Everything's just, can we go play in your room? I want to go play with your toys. So
That's gonna be my nephew in like the next year or two. Like he's gonna walk in here, he's gonna see my Gunpla and just be like, Uncle Jay, can we go? Can I go play in your room? I wanna play with your robots. Low key, I would probably give him like a durable one. I wouldn't give him one that would be really susceptible to, break. So it'd probably be like the entry grade RX-78 or maybe even the master grade Zaku, now that I think about it. Because that thing is pretty sturdy. I mean, the axe on the side skirt, I mean, it can kind of pop off easily, but I mean, it's no biggie. Although I wouldn't give him like the guns or the bazooka. I would just kind of give him that and, let him have his fun. Yeah.
For them, that's where I put all my doubles, like all the doubles that I get. I put maybe my less valuable dolls, or the ones I don't really care to display. I leave them in that bucket, and my nieces know that's like their bucket to play with. If I'm not home, they'll come in my room and they're allowed to just go play with anything in that bucket all they want. When I'm here, I might take down a couple monster highs from the top that they can play with, but only if they're being supervised, because I don't want them to get ruined. So now we're finally gonna move on this way. This chair I got from my mom. Lalaloopsies I've had since I was a kid. More Lalaloopsies, more Lalaloopsies. Down here, these are my Malice Miser dolls, Mana, and I have Atsushi Sakurai. People ask me where I get them. I made these, like, extra dolls I have. They were Ever After High. That one was a Bratz. I just made them clothes, rebooted their hair, repainted their face. I love them. They have their own little spot. Ignore the messy stuff back there. I throw stuff back there a lot. And then this Bakugo. I actually
Relatable.
won him for free in a raffle. The Kingdom Hearts blanket was a gift, and now over to my bed.
Oh my god.
These curtains, they were my mom.
Bro. That's a bed? I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, chat. I see a lot of these e-girls on Twitch, on YouTube, IG, wherever, right? And they always happen to have this gimmick where they have this bed or something in the background but most often a bed that's just filled to the brim with all these plushies. And I have to wonder, do they ever sleep in that bed? And if so, do they move everything off the bed and then lay in it? Or do they lay on top of everything? Or like with everything? You know what I mean? Because I would think some shit would like fall off the bed. Right? I could never, like, imagine living like this. Like, it's all fun and games until it comes to the bed. Now, I did sleep with, like, a few plushies when I was little. I still have them, but they were small. You know, like a little Mario. I have a bear with my name on it. That's it. That's really it. But all this shit, man, like, come on. What are we doing?
She gave them to me. Same thing with this comforter. Same thing with the giant Hello Kitty head over there. Now, I'm kind of going to go through the different stuff here. All of the Mushka dolls, I've had them since I was a kid. That TV is also ancient, but I just use it to play my Switch in here.
Got like a little TV?
One of the only newer things up here.
Bro, what?
Shadow Collab. Oh, and my Shadow Build-A-Bear. But I was going to call him Kermit. Karopi, I believe I've had since I was a kid. I got those two from a con. They were actually pretty expensive, but I don't mind. I've had since I was a kid, got from a thrift store for like $10. I've had since I was a kid, got from a garage sale for $1. That's old. These I bought, but I mean it's worth it because it's Stray Kids. This was a gift. I actually made this pillow in like 10th grade. It's got some stains on it from when I dyed my hair, but I like having it. It's still cute. One in a claw machine, one in a claw machine, one in a claw machine, one in a claw machine.
I haven't played a claw machine in so long.
Christmas gift. That was actually from my ex, but she's cute, so she can stay. This tapestry I bought for $5 on the card.
She's cute, but she can stay. Oh my god. Bro. Oh man. Chat, I'm gonna lay you this, okay? If there is ever a girl that you like, okay, and you want to like get to know her or have like some means of getting close to her, let me give you a little bit of advice. One of the things that I think you probably shouldn't gift them is any kind of like plushie. Because if things don't ever work out in your favor, think about like the amount of time and money it probably took to get that. And then if she like ends up turning you down, you know, and your like relationship, friendship or whatever gets all skewed, or she like messed with your heart in some way so like you don't like talk anymore. Think about that for a moment. Like the two of you like split ways and she's gonna keep this fucking cutesy ass plushie that you got her that costs like $30 or so. Now, how do I know this? Well, you're talking to the fool who did so. Yep. You don't want any deterrence whatsoever until it is official, until it actually becomes a thing between you two. Otherwise, you get this situation where it's like, oh, I got this from my ex, but it's cute, I'll keep it. Yeah. Anyways.
Now the Keyblades, I bought those new at Spirit Halloween whenever they were selling them. They were like $40 to $60 each, which I don't mind.
Damn.
Kingdom Hearts.
Of course.
There's TXT posters, some NCT. Ignore that. My friend made me that in like 10th
Kingdom Hearts and
Kingdom Hearts poster,
The Nightmare Before Christmas. Those have got to be like the most edgiest
now, this whole wall is
Disney media.
I have not like really changed any.
You know?
Maybe like 2020 to 2023, I just kind of kept adding stuff up there. That poster was a gift from my big sister. You'll notice I have a lot of like cutout boxes from figures, just like little stuff. I would cut them up when I couldn't buy posters at the time and just stick them up there. Some of these are printed, some of these are from albums. Like that's from an Amori game, that's from a figure box, that's printed, that's printed, that's printed, that's printed. You get the picture.
All of it's printed from DK.
And people ask me too, like, how do you sleep up there with all those? How do you not mess up?
That's what I was
and
saying.
I don't. I keep this up here. This is where I like play Roblox, maybe read some Yowie, maybe play on.
Well, now we know.
It's kind of like a chill out area. I actually sleep down here. I cannot like stand stuff on my.
What? let's back that up. What?
Kind of like a chill out area. I actually sleep down here.
Oh my god. Dude. This is like Kids Room Plus. Are you kidding me? And of course it's Kingdom Hearts themed. Bro. Like... Oh my lord. You know that meme where it's like, I forget his name, but he had that fridge and his chat was like, "What's in the fridge, Wayne?" And oh, well, I just said his name. And he's like, "You want to know the truth? You want to know the fucking truth? There is no fridge. I lied." This I'm getting that same feel right here. Like, I thought what I thought was on top was the bed. But no. No, there were two beds the whole time. What the actual fuck?
I cannot like stand stuff on my bed when I'm trying to sleep. I can only have my blanket and one pillow, and maybe one other pillow to like lean against. So I really just prefer sleeping at the bottom. It's darker, it's cozy. It kind of feels like a coffin.
Is there a mattress down there?
This way. So I actually redid like this whole side of the room.
Like how big is that bed? Cause it looked like it was one that I mean, it has to be like elevated in some way. You know, in order for like a person to fit under there comfortably. It didn't really look like it was I don't know. I don't know, it didn't really seem all that tall.
A lot of it was paintings like that. Like I made those paintings in like 2020, 2021. They were all over here. There was a lot more of them, but I took a lot of them down because I wanted to put up some newer stuff. But a lot of my stuff, like my older sections, was just completely DIY. I don't remember where I got those plushes, but this whole like poster thing.
I don't want to know where you got those plushes.
I like putting my pins on the curtain because I don't really a lot of my bags don't really have space for them. A Monica poster came with one of my magazines, and again, figures. They were all secondhand from Japan.
Secondhand from Japan.
$15 each. This one, I want to say she was like 30. She was also probably like 30. I want to say she was like 20, maybe 15. I got her from Miniso. It's actually a nightlight. She was on sale for $5. My friend made me this, and those are my Nana glasses she got me for Christmas.
Okay.
I got this cool little thing from the Love and Deep Space Cafe, along with my other pins up there, and those guys back there. I don't know if you can really see them. Now, finally, I will answer the question of the Lalaloopsies.
I never asked a question of the Lalaloopsies. I don't want to know the question of the Lalaloopsies.
Only bought one Lalaloopsy in like the past 10 years, and it's that like bigger, like I want to say it's Peanut's little sister or something, just because I got her for $9 on Poshmark, and she still works. She sings and dances and everything. But all of my other Lalaloopsies, I wish I could give you tips on how to buy them nowadays, but they're all from when I was a kid. And you might even say like, how'd you get them back then? Whenever they were like up and like popular, I remember one day for Christmas, me and my sister woke up and we went upstairs, and the whole living room was covered in Lalaloopsies. Like 90% of my Lalaloopsies came from there. I want to say I have 53 total. I want to say there's only like 36 in my room, but I have a bucket of them upstairs, which is ones I couldn't fit in here. And how we got those is my mom, she just same thing as me. She buys everything off Mercari, off secondhand sites, and someone was selling a lot of, I want to say it was like 30 Lalaloopsies for $100.
Okay.
And that was like our whole Christmas gift. She just bought that, and that was like our whole Lalaloopsy collection right there. And then when I got older and I grew out of them, she just put them in a box, put them into storage, and then like, of course, when I wanted them again, I just was able to dig them out. And now I've got like this massive Lalaloopsy collection. So yeah, I really wish I could like show tips on how to get them nowadays, but I have no idea. So then this way, more K-pop posters. All of these were printed at Walmart. I want to say they were like $4 each. These again were 16-cent prints. Some more prints up there. I want to say that one was $4. These other ones are probably $6 to $8. Some more of my mom's Hello Kitties. I got these Jaden Floyd for like $9 each. That one was like, Ville was like $40 from a Comic-Con, which I would never spend that much again, knowing the prices I got these for. I bought him actually from my sister for $10. Down here, I have my Shadow collection.
More Shadow.
Usually my dad just gets me a Shadow.
Stickers everywhere.
And birthdays.
Okay.
They just go to my collection. Okay, so I get comments all the time anytime I show my guinea pig cage, and I just want to clear some stuff up.
Oh my god, there's a guinea pig.
His cage is in the video. I always get a bunch of comments.
This is a health hazard.
Research, he needs a bigger cage, he needs a companion, which I get, okay? He's not mine.
We need to save that guinea pig.
From my work, I only take him home on weekends. This is
class pet.
So he's not in there like all the time. Even when he's here, he often has like free roam of my room, or I'll like let him play outside in the front yard for a while, keep an eye on him. It wasn't really my choice to have him.
Bird's gonna snatch him, dude.
I love him now.
Fucking falcon. Eagle's gonna go get the
over a year ago, a family like
guinea pig.
Donated like a whole bunch of guinea pigs to us. They kept having babies, and so we had like, he was the dad, we had the mom, and we just had like so many babies.
Bro, what happened to the audio?
We tried to adopt them out, but I want to say only like 4 or 5 were adopted by the people there, and then we were just left with all the rest. So like each class got assigned one. Of course, when we got them, everyone wanted like all the cute little babies, but he was a fat old man. I had to take him. Like my kids named him Baby, but he's my baby, and he has companions and a nice space at work. So even though it's not like the best setup for him, it's only temporary. Look at my big fat baby eating. He's always eating. So up here, these are some of my favorite and most expensive figures, but every single one of them are still secondhand. This is the Raquel Gothic set, the 2 fairies. They are my favorite figures in my whole collection, and definitely the most expensive thing in this room. Combined, it was like $450, but totally worth it. I love them so much. They're so beautiful and detailed, and like the floor and the mirror, everything about them. My Death Note one I got for $100 off of eBay. I think it just had like one little skull missing, but that is completely fine with me. Even the official print back there, my friend actually gave it to me for free. It was $50 from Mercari.
What a nice friend.
$70, and they come with like the full bases and everything. We're gonna come this way to this shelf. Death Note figures, these are both gifts for Christmas. My family knows I love Death Note. They've watched it with me. I've made them watch it a million times.
I could never watch anime with my family.
But anyway,
ever again.
My friend in high
like,
school, that's Maleficent Kingdom Hearts. Frozen Maiden figures. I want to say these were like $25.
Here, can I pause that? There we go. I could never watch anime with my family, and obviously, it's not just because like, oh, it's animation, it's for kids or whatever. Like, it's not just that mindset, but like, especially when it comes to Japanese animation, like my parents, especially my mom, like they're not into that. Like they think that's weird, like it was bad. Like I remember watching My Neighbor Totoro with my mom and my sister because I was like, "Oh man, it's a Studio Ghibli movie. We can watch that. It's a nice movie to watch." They did not like that at all. They were confused. They, didn't understand what was going on. And they even like mocked the culture in some way, some of the Japanese culture. Like you remember, like if you've ever seen the movie, you remember the scene where like it's only for like maybe less than a minute, but the father is like bathing um his daughters, right? But the thing was like, he was also like in the bath with them. They were weirded out by that. And I'm like, bruh, like he's just taking care of his children. Like can't a parent just, you know, do that? That's just how it is. I don't know. It's like they just don't know. They're too, dare I say, they're too westernized for anything like that.
Here we get a little more pricey. She is
Don't even get me
$20.
started with my
Usually I
dad.
would not
He's
say
like
that. If you've tried
not one for
getting
fiction
action
at
figure,
all.
you know that is actually
I
like
shouldn't
a
say
steal
that,
from
but
the
he just
stores.
doesn't have any sort of
I got the
appreciation
strawberry
for
doll,
it.
I believe $80, and it makes noise completely. Like when you press it, it plays a theme song. It makes like the sound effects. I love it. She was $5 from Macari. This one was, I believe, $40 from eBay. I want to say she was also like $30 to $40 from eBay. I got the whole Tokyo Mew Mew set for $50 on Macari. I have like the art books and stuff. They were also from Macari. I don't remember how much they were though. I think they were like $15 to $20.
Chat, can you
She was
imagine
$8
how
mini set. And coming down this way, this I got at the Lads Cafe yesterday.
or like
at
what
the
this
CMFS
room
at
smells
$15.
like?
These I got it. I want to say eBay. I think it was like
It just dawned on
$20
me,
for the
like
set, which I didn't think they'd be that tiny, but I still love them. Cloud. Okay, so you know me. You know my Cloud obsession. He.
of course she has Leon
I got
Kennedy.
him for $70. I think at Tronics, which I mean wasn't too bad. I walked in. I saw a Cloud figure. I had to buy. He was $40 off of eBay. I want to say he was like $30 off of Macari. These two, my sister actually went through a Final Fantasy phase 2, and she bought those, and then once she got out of it, she just gave them to me. And then down here we have my Monica and Homura. I want to say they were $15 each again from Macari, Japan. Also coming down the side of the shelf, I love the prints that I got. These came with the Extraordinary Heroes album, but oh my god, the art on this is beautiful. Again, over here, I have some Monica postcards. That came
What was
with
that?
one of my guidebooks. Same thing with the posters. That one came with one of my
Y'all heard that
magazines,
too,
I
right?
think. This I actually made in like 2020. It's just a canvas. I just printed out organization numbers and like Mod Podged them on. This one I also painted in 2020. Again, I had a lot more up there. I still need to find something to fill that space. But I took a lot of stuff down.
It's nice.
Kinda
Look at the walls!
Also, I've just
Hold up. Back up. Bro. What? Where the fuck are you living? In the basement? You got some pink painted brick walls. Bruh. This ain't no bedroom. No, this has gotta be like the closest this can be is like a girl cave, you know? Like a man cave, but with for like girls and stuff. But oh my god, like if you're sleeping in here, if this is like your actual bedroom, you got like brick walls right there. Like I don't mean to out anybody, okay? Like if you have something like this, if this is like your room and stuff, like I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything, but you know, just given this context, okay, with everything we have endured for the past what is that, 25 minutes, I think this explains it all. Aside from everything we've seen for the past 25 minutes. I think the pink walls speak for themselves.
I still need to find something to fill that space, but I took a lot of stuff down.
Oh, and that roof.
This area. Also, I've just got a bunch
That's the kind of roof you see at like a...
Up there. Here I have my CDs, my K-pop CDs. This is packed.
Like in a classroom.
Like explode everywhere. Here I got some Malice Miser. I've got a Rock and Read. I got some Shazna. I want to say these were like $15 each, the mini ones. This one came with a pack of like 9 CDs for like $40, but I think I sold the other ones just because I had a lot of doubles. My VK CDs, I got these from Japan for no more than $15 each. We've got Larkin Ciel, Plastic Tree, The Gazette. I got some Twisted Wonderland plastic stands I got from a con, I believe. I think they were like $11 to $15 each. And my little tiny tans. So these actually they show up all the time at like thrift stores. Like I don't know what the deal is. They came out, everyone bought them, and they just like donated all of them. Anytime I go to Goodwill or some sort of thrift store, there's like, this little antique stuff.
Nobody wanted them.
But yeah, I actually play those all the time on there.
If those were like in a kid's meal, kids did not want those at all.
Again, a gift for my big sister. Another hack I have to like have so many posters. All of these are from like a single calendar I got a couple years ago. I want to say it was from Five Below, so obviously it was under $5.
Wow.
And, like, every month I would finish it, and then I would just stick another one up there. And I had that whole wall covered with them before, but I ended up actually taking some down to fit like some other posters I've got. I've actually had this Lala Loopsy jewelry box since I was a kid. The mini fridge was my mom's. I kind of just store snacks in there now.
You know, I've thought about wanting a mini fridge.
Here, I have a lot of, like,
I think I would just put it under my desk.
Hanging off of that is where I put all my purses. So most of those are from like Hot Topic.
That'd be nice.
But this one
I think I could make
like a basic Hello Kitty purse that I can
space for it, like a plug,
just like charms and pins and like whatever
like
I
a
had on me.
like an outlet to plug it in.
I got again for $1.
I think it's possible.
That is my room tour. Thank you so much. It's probably gonna change again soon, but I just wanted to finally get this out before having to like record it all over again because I decided to rearrange it for the millionth time. So thank you.
Chat, 130 followers. We do.
What's up? Welcome back to Alpha Central. I'm your host, Jack.
130 followers. I do a room tour. How does that sound? I think we could do it. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck was all that bullshit? Oh man. Chat, I don't know if that's one we can fix. Okay. It's not like Shakti's Apprentice. Okay. Far from it. I think that is somebody who is just gone. I mean, I was willing to... I never said anything about her looks, okay? I was willing to push that aside. But the room and all that other stuff she was spouting, you know? Yeah, I think I'm good. Like, I kept seeing that in my For You page. I'm like, okay, I may as well give this a watch, but fuck, I regret that. And before anybody asks, okay, because like, oh, what do you watch, Kitana? Like, oh, like, is it something like that you watched that you got recommended by this? No. Like the closest I've like ever gotten to like a tour or anything for like a collection to set up was like from Scott the Woz. That's it. So, you know, beats me how I got recommended this crap. Okay. So that is that. What is this? Men enjoying video games is making modern women furious. Uh-oh. Why? POV, instead of your fiance going to the bars on a Friday night, this is what he does with his friends. She kind of looks like a blend between Rachel Ziegler and AOC, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, lady, there's plenty of people out there who take pride in going to bars, you know, and making that like their personality, quote unquote. So, if anything, just be happy, you know, he's not doing that.
Yo, what's
It could be
Welcome
far
back to Alpha
worse.
Central. I'm your host Jack, and today we're taking a look at men enjoying their video games, and it's making modern.
I think I'm lagging a little bit.
Well, let's jump right in, right after you subscribe, of course.
Disclaimer: this video was made for strictly comedic/artistic purposes. No offense is intended towards any individual featured in this video.
Okay.
Say! Jesus Christ!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Time out. Oh my God! His game.
It's okay to yell at Pixels, but it's not okay to yell at him.
For an hour.
Bro, I got home at 6:50
No, you didn't.
on Hood.
No, you. I have text.
On
I
Hood.
got home at 7.
Okay, so it's 2 hours later. It's now 9. That's how math works. That's how numbers work. Crystal. You're a teacher.
My God.
I'm gonna throw up.
If this is what true love
Bro.
feels like, I think I'm good.
Are you kidding me? Every goddamn night.
Why is it that with a lot of modern women, the drama always starts the moment you press that button?
I told my boyfriend, hey, because I've had a couple, you know, and he said, oh, one more game of League.
One more game of League. Oh my God. Yeah, I was kind of rooting for the guy until she said that. So, I don't know. I don't know, guys.
One more game of League. I'm on the couch. Are we kidding? Are we joking?
Sounds like she wants him almost
Doesn't
as much
sound
as
like
she
it.
wants that last win of the night.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
Ryan.
Don't start.
Oh God, don't.
Don't start.
Fortnite.
Wait.
Ryan.
Okay, obviously. Give me a second, babe. No.
OMG, he's mad.
Are you kidding me?
Takes a shot.
When you have to start taking shots just to tolerate your partner, I'd say it's time to leave.
Oh my Lord. Who? Listen, I know in a relationship, there are going to be compromises. Okay, there are things in which you either have to let go, okay? Most of the time, things you gotta let go are things that are taking up whether too much time from things that are important or that are distracting you, devaluing your efforts, your output into the relationship, you know, your commitments and things. But to go as far and say like, oh, it's either the video games or sex. What is it? What's it gonna be? Like what? Like, lady, this is God. I could rant. I could give a pretty good rant about how um I don't want to say shameful, but of just how sex has like lost its sort of like sacredness, and it's just became something that gets tossed around, if that makes any sense. To just like have it so casually, and to have it at a point where it's like, oh, it's the video games or me. You know, you wanna make out, you wanna have sex with my body, or you wanna play on that Fortnite, you know. And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, the fact that he was playing Fortnite and he's getting this upset, it's kind of funny, but at the same time I get it. I mean, because I also play Fortnite too, but that's besides the point. And you gotta understand too, like, video games are an outlet. Like there's gotta be something that when you get home from work, or like you had a long day, you come home, you gotta do something, right? Like, to ease your mind, rest, listen to some music, watch some TV, watch a movie or two, whatever. And my dad does that, like when he gets home from work, as he's eating dinner, he'll watch a show or a movie, right? Maybe he'll invite me to watch something with him every once in a while, you know. And then he gets on my case when like I want to like either play video games for just a few hours or do something like this for the night. And then he just goes like, "Oh, well, at least I work for it." Okay, sure. We'll go ahead and just do that. We'll play that game. But yeah, like you got to understand like guys need to decompress every once in a while. It's not always about you. It's more Fortnite. Oh, she's gonna turn it off.
What are you doing? Why did you do that?
It's the same old story. If she can't get attention from her man, she'll try to get it from TikTok.
He's fucking laughing. I feel like that's something they do often.
They really hate to see us happy, don't they?
That's gotta be fake. I'm sure a lot of these are fake. How long is this? Like, I can't even see. 25 minutes? Screen is small.
How you gonna buy me the PS5 and not want me to play it? But you always want to play it. You never want to watch the TV with me. I barely play it because I'm always watching TV.
Can I increase the screen size? Let me see.
You just got me the PS5 for Christmas. Yeah, but you
I don't know.
all you want to do when you're home. Babe. What? Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming.
It's pretty sad he knew exactly how that was going to play out.
So let's get started. Just coming off right off the bat at number 1, playing video games for 3+ hours. If you are above the age of 23 and you are sitting down playing video games for 3+
24,
hours
in case you were wondering.
Find something else to do, please. The next one's huge for me. When boys wear that huge headset while playing video games, specifically the green one with the little microphone right here that's like, "Welcome to McDonald's," you guys know what I'm talking about. I hate that thing.
I don't have a headset like that. It's not green.
Like in a spaceship.
But it does have the mic.
It just gives me the ick to the core. To the core.
Controversial, I know, but women with leather skin that look 15 years older than their actual age should not be talking about icks.
Word.
And when his Xbox ends up in the bottom of the lake, then whoop-de-do. No more boys' nights for you. Should've given me
What are you
attention while
talking
had a
about?
chance. Whoop-de-do.
They're both playing games, but
What?
hers are straight up toxic.
Ladies, if
Bro.
no one warned you on what it's like to actually live with your boyfriend, let me warn you. We just got home from doing some errands, and look what he's doing. Haven't talked to him since.
He just wants to hop on the game. That's all. Like, you had time to talk with him while running errands. Like, he can't just step back for a moment and just play a few rounds, you know? I don't understand. My cousin, the guy, I think I've mentioned this before, but he's getting married. He's getting married here in a few weeks. His fiance, wow, super supportive. Like, I kind of envy him for, like, having somebody who not only tolerates his interests, but is also, like, insupportive of it. Because he literally bought a PC and plays games off of it. And she understands, like, you know, like, he had a long day from, like, working and stuff. And so he comes home, he does whatever to, like, decompress. And with video games being one of them. And she's super supportive of that. Like, you know, like, does it kind of annoy her? Because, I mean, I did say it was, like, he did buy a PC, so it kind of inferred, like, it was his, but it was technically theirs. She did tell me, like, they bought a PC that they would use, but he's the one, my cousin's the one who uses it most of the time to play games. But yeah. Oh, man. I don't know. Sometimes I'm gonna be honest with you, and keep in mind, okay, I am an overthinker, okay? I am my greatest strength and weakness, okay? I am my own hero, while at the same time being my own worst enemy, if that makes any sense. Okay? Like, I tend to overthink. But I legitimately think between the people who are getting married in my family, or who are married, so, like, my sister and my two cousins, okay? That's pretty much it. That's, like, I consider ourselves, like, to be, like, the main four, you know, because we all, like, grew up with each other. Those three, something had to have happened between everybody who are, like, their age, like, their generation, because some of them are, like, millennials, and then I think my cousin, the youngest, who's going to be married, he's Gen Z. He barely makes it. But even then, I want to say, like, by the time he was born and when I was born, something happened to the people in terms of, like, how they all interact. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, this is kind of going on for a while, but yeah, this could be something I'll talk about at another stream.
Always pick up a controller and join him, but nah, she'd rather make a TikTok about it.
Baby, if
you loved me, you would get off of your game right now.
Seriously?
Get off your game right now or you don't love me.
Started.
3, 2...
Realm Royale, dude.
Hey, you did it!
That was not worth it.
He passed the test but failed himself, and
Bro,
should respect him less for it.
You know what? I respect that decision. Realm Royale is fucking ass. It was a huge mistake for Hi-Rez to invest so much money in a revival instead of putting all of those resources in revamping Paladins. Like, I've only played Realm Royale once. After which, I was like, you know what? I've seen enough. I've played the game. I'm done. Oh my lord. He's probably, like, playing with bots.
Guy plays video games.
No.
That's a big deal breaker.
Absolutely.
Let me tell you this.
Absolutely.
I want to tell you this. The way that you feel about men who play video games is the way that men feel about the fact that you guys do.
I don't know why he's blurring that, by the way. The little bouncer. Because it's the Whatever podcast. It's literally right on the walls. That's literally what the blurb is. It's just whatever. But no, I mean, he has a point.
Right now, I'm breaking up with you.
I don't know why they blur all the words too.
That's right. That's right.
Some of these have got to be fake.
Are you gonna take me on a date now?
Yeah. I was planning one.
Oh my lord.
Really? Where were you gonna take me?
McDonald's.
Like the really nice restaurant?
No, Dairy Queen.
I want Wagyu.
Oh my.
Yeah. Are we gonna go shopping before so I can go find an outfit?
Oh my god.
What? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Oh man.
Are you serious?
I'm not no bank.
Fucking.
I paid for this.
Get off.
I paid for this. That's right. That's
That
right.
power play of hers didn't last too
Bro.
long.
Fucking based. Like, I have never seen such a soy boy recovery that fast. 'Cause, like, he had me in the first half of him being, like, you know, her little servant, you know, on a leash, kneeling to, like, her commands or whatever. He had that look. And then the moment she brought up, like, oh, can we go shopping before our date so I can pick something out to wear? He was like, man, fuck this, and just chose the game. Oh, man. Man. Like I said, some of these could be fake, but, like, that's good. That dude, like, it's like turning into Super Saiyan, dude. Like, he's fucking, like, beat up, and then suddenly finds, like, the will in himself to, like, power up, to just evolve. He has graduated into just being a Chad. Like, damn.
Did it.
No, don't.
Dang.
Why?
This is all you do.
It's all I have.
This woman didn't just end the match. She ended the
It's
whole
all I
relationship by
have.
pressing that button.
What, do you have money on the line? I don't know if I'd ever go as far as to say, like, a video game is all I have. You know? Like, especially when you're, like, with your girl. You know? Because, like, at the end of the day, you gotta remember, like, video games, they're tangible. You know, they're just, like, materialistic. You know? Like, they're a good form of entertainment, but, like, it shouldn't be, like, to the point where it's, like, it's quote-unquote all you have. You know?
I'm saying, running
Maybe he was in an esports team. I don't know. Oh my god. Bro.
Oh my god, bro. I know you just didn't. I just.
Like I said, some of this seems fake.
You just gonna sit like you ain't just do that, bro? Oh my, babe, why you didn't cut my off, man? Oh my god, bro. Man, guys, get.
He's plugging it back in. Step out, bro.
She did it for the views and attention. Really sad that she values likes more than she respects her man.
God.
Turning off my husband's PC.
You know, some of you may be thinking, like, if I was ever in a relationship with a girl and she decided to one day, like, if I'm playing a game on my PlayStation, she, like, turns off the console or unplugs it, what would be my reaction? It wouldn't be like that, you know, I wouldn't freak out. You know, like, I would just kind of, like, obviously I'd question her, but, like, at the same time, I'd be like, you know, like, what's going on? Like, you know, something up, like, something, like, wrong, what's going on? And then I'm sure she would just be like, oh, you're not giving me attention, this and that, blah, blah, blah. I don't want you playing that video game, focus on me. I don't know. I try to be rational. But they always cut the power, man. I don't know why. Instead of just talking.
PS5 while he's gaming.
Like, you have to think of it this way. Like, so many people these days, it's not even just women, but also guys. So many people nowadays, when you're in a conversation with them, they're on their phones. Like, they're scrolling, like, on IG, TikTok, or, like, blogs, whatever the fuck they're looking at. And people are just talking to them, and, you know, as they're scrolling on their phone, they're just being a little dismissive. Like, they just go like, uh-huh, yeah, oh, shoot, okay. You know, like, they're distracted. They're not even, they're hearing, but they're not listening. But you don't see the people talking to those people, the people who are scrolling on their phones. You don't see them, like, snatch the phones out of their hands or, like grabbing them and throwing them across the room. So why should you do that to, like, why would you unplug the console? You know? Like, I get it, their attention is, like, on the screen or whatever, but you don't want to be, like, the more disrespectful one, if that makes any sense. Because otherwise, whatever, like, goal that you're trying to accomplish, it's not going to work out. You know, the cards are going to be stacked more against you.
No, see, look, got him. It's the same guy that was capping it up.
Babe, where are you going?
I'm gonna go get a lawyer.
A lawyer for what?
I'm getting us a divorce.
Oh my god, it was not that serious.
Neither is our relationship.
Turning off the console
Bro,
is bad
what?
enough, but laughing in his face and filming it too? Who raises these women?
That's a little bit much. That's got to be fake. All right, this will be the last one. Yo.
What are you doing? Cleaning. Why did you turn the game off?
Cleaning in that look,
Are you serious?
dressed like that.
You know how long I took to get me in that bowl?
would you do that?
Can you help me clean?
That no, I'm not doing that.
Why?
Would you do that?
I didn't do it on purpose.
No, I ain't cleaning. You clean. Why?
Any person that would do like that clearly has no respect for their partner.
Okay, that's it. I think we get the point. Oh man. Dating sucks nowadays. You know? Like I don't know. Computer's slow as fuck. Okay, there is one Gen Z video I did want to watch. Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Early Gen Z and late Gen Z are not the same. And I completely agree. Oh man. The Rizzler.
So recently I've been seeing posts on social media that apparently Gen Z is the first generation to be dumber than the previous.
Really?
And well, at first the thought of that
I heard that too.
was a bit of a shock. And then it just kind of pissed me off. I honestly view the majority of my peers as being pretty sharp. Like, in contrast to people who need tech support to change the input on their television, think this shit.
That's gonna be my parents soon.
Old dudes on TikTok who think these are real celebrities who want to meet them.
Hello, handsome. I am the real Emma Watson. Venmo me $10,000, and then we can get married.
At least the people.
That's the fucking scam artist who tried to get me a VTuber model. No, my let me tell you guys this. Back in February, when I was playing Doki Doki Literature Club, my dad, I think he overheard me, because I was like doing voices for the characters. I think he overheard noise in my room. And I heard from my mom the next morning that he thought I was talking to an AI girlfriend. I mean, bro. Like, I would never steep that low, guys. Okay? But I don't know why he would think that.
That I've been around a lot of my life who are my age, or that I've just interacted with online, you know, they're pretty solid. I feel like they have a good foundation for learning and obtaining more demanding jobs.
Okay.
And growing into those roles and moving up. I see a lot of them, and I know that they can learn new skills if they so desire. You know, maybe not all of us are going to be doctors, but they can have skilled positions.
Yeah.
Think critically and outside of echo chambers.
Yeah, they'd have a skill to contribute towards society.
We could really rely on a lot of outside sources and get our information with ease. Whereas past generations would often just have to look up to their elders. So naturally, it gives us a far better ability to question the things around us. But then I remember something. It's that the cutoff for Gen Z isn't actually at like 2005. No. My generation's been gifted with some dead weight.
Some dead weight.
Honestly, my inspiration comes from two different things. Number one, I was watching this GTA video about the Oppressor Mark II, and this guy talks about some kid defending how it allows him to play and scroll reels at the same time. Like, apparently GTA Online itself isn't brain rotty enough anymore. And number two, I'm currently actually attending a community college at the moment after I already got a 4-year degree at a university, but you know, that's another story. But the 18 and 19-year-olds that I'm now being put into classes with are like, well...
Because great ideas don't come in all shapes and sizes. 9/11, September 11th.
What?
But look at what they accomplished with no weapons and just 11 guys who didn't Fortnite. And that proves sometimes.
So yeah, I guess it's
That is pretty much my experience in university. I went to a private school, and even then, that was there was a lot of that.
It makes me ponder the question: why the fuck are we even in the same generation to begin with?
That's what I'm saying, man.
It's up to the fact.
'Cause you know what? I am seeing my generation slowly but surely becoming this sort of like social civil war that is currently present in the millennial generation. Because, man, there are so many of these cringe, untalented, attention-seeking millennials that have gotten their way, you know, and pushing out all of this kind of like media garbage slop, with Mixtape being the most recent example. And then on the other half of the aisle, you have these other millennials who are just sick and tired of that. Like, they hate that shit. And they see those kind of millennials, the ones who are putting out that content, who are putting out that garbage, they hate them. Because they're in that same generational bracket. And for the longest time, I felt the same way too about Gen Z. Like, I honestly have. Sorry, not sorry, but like that's the truth. And I don't know what it is. And he's right. I feel like more of the older Gen Zers, who were like, I wouldn't say prior to 2003, maybe like 04 perhaps, give or take. They seem like a little bit more refined, you know, like majority of my friends that I have, you know, like I kind of relate to him in a way. You know, we don't like post any of these like any of these brain rotted memes unironically and enjoy them. Like on the server, like maybe I'll post a few every once in a while, but I poke fun at it. You know? Like I don't do this whole fucking like 6-7 bullshit or whatever is going on. I was gonna say fucking like ballerina cappuccino tung tung sahur garbage. I think that's more Gen Alpha. But you know, like even then, like me and my friends, we just don't tolerate that. We look at that and it's just like terrible. It's awful. Like, why is that a thing? And then you have the other half of Gen Z who are just eating that shit. Like, they crave it. They love it. They spout it out. And I know there's going to be people out there who are going to say like, "Oh, well, like, didn't you grow up with like I don't, I'm trying to think of something cringeworthy or something to which like people say is comparable to like 6-7 or whatever. Oh, 9 plus 10, 21, or like any of these like vines from back in the day. Yeah, but like they weren't like stupid in a way. Like you don't like I mean obviously like a lot of them were stupid, but like not absolute retarded levels of stupid, if that makes any sense. Because 9 plus 10 equals 21, you know, like that was silly, you know. That was all for just fun. The 6'7" kid or fucking Haktua, that was just for attention, you know, and it's just these wild trends that just spiral out of control because people nowadays they look for something to garner hype or make content out of anything. Anything these days. And it could be something so niche, something so small. Like if 6'7", like if that kid did that in like 2005, I don't think it would garner all this attention, all this mainstream attention as it does now. Because the people and the hype weren't there yet. And probably even the kid, too. You know, he probably wasn't even born by then. But, you know, like people grab at whatever straws they can to just generate the next big thing, no matter how dumb or simplistic it is. Like this whole Neatos and dumpling bullshit that's going on, which is another thing to talk about. But anyways, I've ranted on a little bit too long.
Decides this shit is like every 15-year time span is a new
97 to 2012.
Major events that alter history happening at inconsistent rates.
We should have had the cutoff at like 2005.
Social cohort. I'm proposing a petition right now. Move kids born after like 2007 into Gen Alpha.
Okay.
If you never had any hint of 90s culture in your life, if you don't remember popping a VHS tape in,
I'd go with 05, but okay.
Watch it again. If
07.
you don't know what flip phones are or a BlackBerry, if you didn't get hyped about the family taking a trip to Blockbuster to rent some movies for the weekend, if you didn't truly experience the digital transition
to
TV in 2009, and then you may have just like had no access to TV for a while, like my family, until we decided to fork up the cash for Comcast. You've never seen one of these robust TVs.
Oh my god.
You deserve
my great grandmother, she had a TV like that.
Whose nickname will ultimately end up being the iPad kids. They missed out on early Gen Z's.
Everybody tends to forget, like a lot of older adults, like in Gen X or whatever, they forget that Gen Z was like the last early Gen Z, that is. They were the last remnants of an age where things like Blockbuster, physical media, Windows XP, Vista, BlackBerry, Movil, Xbox Live on the 360, PS3, you know, like all this stuff that he has listed out here, right? GameCube, Wii, you know, all that. Original Xbox, PS2, CDs, VHSs, DVDs. They forget, like, we were the last breed, the last of the Mohicans to ever live through that age. And then go through, like he said, this digital transition. Like, I remember, we didn't have a Blockbuster in the town we lived in, but we had a Hollywood Video. Man, I remember all the movies that we would rent there. And the games too. Like, I remember this whole section they had. I forgot what it was called. I think it was called Game Freak or whatever it was. Oh man, they had like a whole room dedicated to like the games. They had a TV like up like near the roof that had like a game being shown, like some gameplay. Oh dude. That was great. I remember renting a Transformers movie from there. I just close my eyes and I can just barely remember fragments of that store. And then they turned it into a dialysis center. So, yeah. Man. You know, I wish when we were in Oregon, me and my family, we could have made that trip to the final Blockbuster. Like the last one to ever be like still functioning. A part of me wants to get Xbox Live again. You know, and just play games off of my 360, relive those memories. It's possible, but man. And also the times on Windows XP, man. Like I think the company is called Zynga. They were bought out by Take-Two. Let me see. I think they're called Zynga, right? Zynga. No, it's not it. Zynga's a luxury brand. I'm trying to remember who Let me see. Who did they buy? Zynga. That's who it is. I spelled it wrong. Zynga with a Y. Yeah, with the dog. They did like all kinds of things back in the day, like Farmville and poker, especially poker. Like I remember my mom getting on the computer and she would do online poker with just these random people. And she was like ecstatic about that, playing off of her Windows XP computer. Like, my mom is not the same person today as she was then. 'Cause, man. Like I said, well, I didn't say it, but basically, that is an era that we will never get back at all. The people, the behavior, the society, the norms, the technology, everything. And the best part was, even though it's not as convenient as most of the technology we have today, it sure as hell was fun. It was enjoyable. It all just worked out without any sort of compromises or faults. Because I would argue today we live in a sort of convenience epidemic where so many things around us are becoming so convenient that we're losing the sort of integrity and value of certain things. Things that are like important to grasp hold to, and out of them becoming more convenient, we're just like, it's losing its merit. again, I have like so many different things that I would like to talk to you guys about, but it's something I would say for another day. Oh wait, here we go.
Humble roots. Steve Jobs had his grip on them from the moment that they gained sentience. You know, they have the silent generation. Well, for us Gen Z, I propose that we're known as the unserious generation. I mean,
the unserious.
All the terrible news around the world all day, every day, our entire lives. So like when a controversial podcaster gets eliminated off the Fortnite island per se, you get a lot of outrage everywhere. Except people born in 2000 are just gonna mass produce this.
Oh my god.
Person says that I look like Sir Charles Kirk. I'm deleting my channel. Listen, I'm not trying to be like that.
I don't see it, so you're safe.
Being like, you're young.
No, that's my role.
You're stupid.
I'm the unk.
And my generation is
I'll take the hit.
Not a baby boomer, but screen time, social media, TikTok, any sort of short form content really has done irreversible damage to these young ones. And it really has seemed to pacify them. It has stolen their attention spans. These motherfuckers look at a 10-minute YouTube video like it's this. Watching a movie from start to finish.
I mean, I don't know if I'd go that far, but
being assigned to read the whole dictionary.
dude,
listen, I know
it is such a shame that so many kids' attention spans are being shortened to where they can't even sit and watch a movie. I fear for movie theaters in the up and coming years. Not the movie industry, okay? Because as we've heard from Matt Damon on Joe Rogan's show, you know, movie studios, they're like adapting to like how movies are presented, the scenes that are played based upon people's attention spans. But also just people like going to the movies in general and then pulling out their phones or stepping out to like maybe like see their messages or whatever. Like, you came to watch the movie, you know, like, get the most out of your experience, please. It's just terrible, man. Like, movie time at school used to be like the best thing. It used to be great. Like, any time we watched a movie like on the projector, or I was even like old enough to remember when there were like those TVs on those carts the teachers would roll out. Oh man, like, it was gonna be a good day. Those were the days I enjoyed a lot. And now kids are just like, when is this over? I don't know about you, but I call that a fucking tragedy. It's a shame, really. It is.
Probably didn't tune in to listen to a research paper on Gen Z, but I just want to report.
I was friends with somebody. I'm sorry I'm pausing this a lot, but I'll bring this up one more time. I used to be friends with someone, and they went and watched Oppenheimer in the theaters. Now, granted, they went to see the movie at like 11 something at night, okay? And it's about a 3-hour long movie, okay? So it's pretty long. But he fell asleep. he like missed through a vast majority of the movie. And of course, you know, you could probably say like, oh, you know, it's like the middle of the night. He was probably tired or whatever. But at the same time, like, you went to go watch Oppenheimer. You should have known what you were getting yourself into. I don't care if it was 11 at night. Like, if you're gonna watch the movie, plan it out better, okay? It's not my fault you decided to sleep because, like, oh, this little bit was probably boring. I'm just gonna, like, sleep or whatever. Missed the bomb and stuff being dropped out in New Mexico.
That, at least in this single study, the Flynn effect, the concept that generations tend to gain about 3 IQ points over the last, can be seen in, albeit a small sample size,
Okay.
when people like me are the
Small.
ones taking the test.
The Flynn effect.
You want to know what these young kids needed? Unmonitored access to the internet in 2009 and a copy of Modern Warfare 2.
Yes. And with a Mountain Dew and Doritos. Cool Ranch or nacho cheese, doesn't matter. What the fuck? Go back. Gamer themed bath time for a fussy child. Bro, like, man. My nephew, he better be raised right. There are so many things set up for him to be raised properly. He's got the Wii. I'm pretty sure he has the GameCube. I'm pretty sure he still has the Xbox, the original Xbox. He has an N64. And if he wants to, we have all these movies here at my house that he can take and borrow and watch. I mean, a vast majority of them are like movies like my parents used to watch, but like no longer watch. So I don't know, maybe he can keep them. But yeah, like he is set up for a while. Anything else past that, okay? Like, if he ends up having shit like this, no. Not at all. Absolutely the fuck not. I am not going to let my nephew ever go on the brink of insanity to the point where I set up or my sister for that matter sets up a piss-filled bathtub, a quote-unquote gamer-themed bath that has Among Us figures, a Fortnite hat, and a literal fucking like tray or something you can put on your bathtub to play Minecraft. Absolutely not. Like, we used to have bath toys. You remember bath toys? Like a little rubber ducky or like a submarine. Maybe even like a scuba diver. Didn't even have to be like toys strictly for the bath. Could be just toys in general. No plushies though, but like maybe like an action figure. Y'all remember that? I do. I do not see a single thing other than maybe that minion right there, and dare I say, the Among Us figures. That could be a bath toy. Everything else, fucking, like, what are we doing? What are we doing here, chat? I remember that clip in high school.
14-hour shift screaming racial obscenities and obscurities at you. Fuck, even LAN parties are way cooler than whatever they have.
Oh man.
I want to address Gen Z and Gen Alpha directly with something that might shock you if they ever stumble upon this video, which even if they do, they probably skipped out at the 17-second mark. But if not, I wrote the script for this myself. Like I thought it out, typed it out, wrote it. Spelling's
okay.
You know, pretty solid. Might be unbelievable. I swear it is possible. I was raised in a time where, yes, we were experiencing this rapid technological growth. The internet began to boom. We witnessed some old shit, watched it awkwardly move up, and become modern today to what it is. We learned how to read books,
pretty much.
Write in cursive, do math and everything on paper in school, and when we were at home, we used all the new technology that was at our disposal. The fact that anybody uses ChatGPT
I barely learned cursive.
Is incredibly odd to me.
Like, I think I learned it for like kindergarten and a little bit of first grade, and then after that it was never shown again. Like, I had to teach myself cursive, like how to write a signature. And even then, like, I don't know completely how to like write the alphabet in cursive, but as far as like my full name and everything, like, I'm fine. Like, I'm pretty solid on that.
Because, like, you know that shit isn't always correct, right? Like, it doesn't often show its sources. It definitely doesn't cite them after specific facts. It's just like online media literacy 101, and it's shocking that people born after me lack it.
This is work.
You know, it's not as easy as it looks. Sometimes I gotta move the antenna, sometimes I lose the remote, and sometimes my butt itches real bad.
Oh, you poor thing. By the way, you forgot your briefcase.
Honestly, I believe I was
Okay, I mean, fidget spinners were everywhere. I mean, when I was in high school, those were like kind of the shit. I mean, I even had one, but I wasn't like crazy about them where like, oh, I need to collect them. Like, I need to like just get a handful of them and just have them everywhere I go. I don't even know where my fidget spinner is. And I don't care. Oh man.
A solid window of time where we were able to be educated in both the old ways and the new ways. Fuck, the big difference is like, while later Gen Z and Gen Alpha have artificial intelligence just to do their work for them, we who came first just had a ton of
convenience,
access to information that nobody had ever had before.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't having something else do the work for us.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're a plagiarizer, but that ability to just learn anything with a few clicks presented our young brains with a lot of information. I think that the less time that you spent in school after the pandemic,
Wikipedia and Britannica,
after it, especially if that time
those were and still are like the goats for any sort of information I look up.
I, for one, am extremely happy and glad that I was class of 2019 and I gashed out of the casino in just the right time.
Oh man. Lucky bastard. I was class of 2020. Damn. This was exactly my first day in college. This right here. Laptop, headphones, like That was it. Oh my god.
Unfortunate how they were forced to. I just don't want to be too much of a dick here, right? I mean, generations are just the product of those who came before them. If you see a kid who can't behave, well, usually you're assuming they don't know any better, and it's on their parents. So, let's do a little backtracking.
I think we went too far. Oh. Okay.
Of this young generation of kids. Oh. Well. If it's not for the smartest generation themselves. My close friends who I share many cultural ties with as someone born in early 2001, the natural arch rival of the boomer, millennials. Calling someone born in 1981 a millennial is absolutely criminal, by the way.
Damn.
You have late Gen Z and Gen Alpha burying their heads into and...
Wait, how long is that gap? Hold up.
You have late Gen Z...
Hold on.
And
81 to 96. So that's a 15-year gap. What was Gen Z again? 97 to 2012. So that's 15 as well, right? Yeah. Dude. Why are we doing it in brackets of 15? Like, no, there should be some kind of event or something that dictates when a generation should be cut off. Like, if you are born from this time, like when this moment happened, some kind of event, you are now a new generation. Okay? The people who were born some years prior to that event, you are this generation. Okay? It should be like that. I don't care how far that should be. This whole 15 thing, I don't know why. I don't know why that's a thing. Let me see here. What is Gen Alpha? Let me get my mouse here. Let me see. Gen Alpha age bracket. Let's see what we got here. Anyone born between 2010 to 2020. Wait, 2010? That doesn't make sense, because Gen Z is between 97 and 12. Excuse me. Hold on. I guess? Is Gen Alpha still going? No, it was cut off in 2024. They got a 14-year gap. What the hell? How come we get the 15? What kind of bullshit is this? Oh my god. I'm kind of irritated now. That pisses me off.
Millennial is absolutely criminal, by the way. You have late Gen Z and Gen Alpha.
Yeah, old fucking millennial.
And wiping their boogers on iPads. And these are the suppliers. Maybe that's why the millennials are so smart. I mean, they're like studying Aristotle, Socrates, Confucius, while their kids are racking up credit card debt on Fortnite skins.
I think it is purposefully part of it is purposefully dumbing down future generations in order to kind of socially control the population. You know? It's just a theory, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if this was all one big psyop.
In a country where childcare is so damn expensive, the millennials are the geniuses who discovered the virtual babysitter. And you gotta respect it. All that free time you got for you, while your kids don't even know how to spell their name without ChatGPT. But let's dig a little deeper. You gotta remember, these millennials were raised by boomers. And boomers were born into one of the most economically prosperous times in history. They blame younger generations for missteps, gatekeep jobs like there's some generationally based...
Boomers or Gen X, but yeah.
Before they die and leave the world climate a few degrees hotter, and overall their kids and grandparents will live an objectively less prosperous life, and so yeah.
Yep.
I guess I have my sympathies. Listen, I'm not trying to really get into like a full-blown rant about baby boomers and how they're like...
They lived their lives, and we're paying the bill.
Who was born to a single-teen mom on crack, that they just need to like work harder. But the point of this video comes down to...
I have a Sam Hyde video saved for this. We'll watch that next time.
From these other trolls. Please do not group us together. God, at least give us our own subsection. Like Gen Z A. We had them in the first half. Like the first half.
I don't know about that.
Gen Z, probably more like the first quarter, has got to be the smartest generation by a long shot. And it's going to be on us to clean up this mess with over a decade's worth of kids coming after us so addicted.
Unfortunately, I think he's right. I think there's going to be a point where Gen Z is fed up with a lot of this this decline in mental cognition and focus and all of these other things that are bringing society down, whether it's low attention spans, bad grades across schools in the country, you know, the economy, things like that. We're the ones who are going to have to pick up the garbage and essentially do our best to rebuild society. It may not even be as close as it was to maybe how it was in, say, like the 80s or the 70s, right? Shit, maybe not even like the 90s. But, you know, I think it's gonna be our role to essentially, like, I don't want to say save the world and be all that dramatic, but, you know, we're gonna have to do some improvements for sure. And you know, I think that way a lot with my nephew. I do. Just knowing how he's been growing up, how he's being raised, his behavior, his mental fortitude, things like that. I think there's going to be things in which not only his parents, but also me as well as his uncle, we need to do something in order to make sure he has a good foundation, a good set of morals, and all sorts of other values that ensure that he grows up in this world without being taken advantage of, or that he, you know, is essentially like not dumb. The bottom line is, like, he's not dumb, okay? Just to be a little more direct here, but yeah, it's not gonna be easy, but you know, yeah, he's right. In some way, he's right.
Be taught a card game without like bursting into tears and like needing a safe space. you ever tried to have a
Mhm.
conversation with someone born after like 2010? It's like you're asking them questions and they're just like giving one-word responses and literally give zero eye contact. Yeah, that generation might be a wash. That's why we're gonna have to try again.
My coworker is
I've
somewhat
seen
like
a lot
that.
of millennials and early Gen Zers,
Although she
try
was
not to make
born
the same mistake of allowing
prior
tablets
to 2010.
raise their child. So, you know, maybe in 20 or 30 years, we'll be looking a lot better. I think overall, early Gen Z is shaping to be the 2.0 of a solid formula, aka the millennials. You know, you guys aren't all that bad. I don't want no beef. You're a solid platform. Us and millennials both tried to launch at a time of, you know, great economic recession, a major
Mhm.
downturn in the world economy. So,
Yep.
you know, we're both
Mhm.
acclimated to the stroke. It's just like a lot of you guys, especially the ones born in the 80s, aren't particularly great at raising children. Something that I say as someone that does not have kids, but I mean, pretty smart decision on my part. Am I right? I want to finish up by saying that this video is obviously
I guess so.
mostly satirical.
Maybe for your age.
You know, there wasn't tons of research put into this. I'm high-key
Or
talking
whatever
about
your
BS, and it's mostly anecdotal
your situation is.
and
Yeah.
as with anything in this world, there are obviously plenty of good apples, even great apples, that are a part of these generations that I'm currently making fun of. You know, if the shoe fits and this video managed to piss you off, then, well, good. It means I'm, you know, doing well at talking shit. But there's no need to tell me that, you know, you're not all bad. I get it. The blanket statements are just for entertainment's sake. It really is an unfortunate situation that 2020 didn't just come with a recession, but also mass social isolation.
Yeah.
Something that can't even be understated as being detrimental to humans in general, but like, let alone budding teenagers who are developing social skills.
Absolutely. And you know, like at the time, I was really naive about how I thought when COVID ended, I envisioned like how people would react. Like I said, I was super naive, but I thought that like once a vaccine, once COVID was cured and people could like go back to, you know, seeing each other again, no more of this 6 feet separation, you know, in-person classrooms, people attending concerts, all this kind of stuff, right? I felt like people would not only not take that for granted, like these moments, these, you know, just being around people and just forming these memories. Like, you don't even have to know the people, but just like, I have this philosophy where, like, even if you don't directly know people fully or completely, or even just strangers, in some kind of memory, all right, in some little way, in some little role, they were involved in formulating that memory. And I think that's a little bit impactful, you know? Like, whatever sort of moment goes on, someone had some kind of role, no matter how big or small that is. You know? But anyways, I thought that like people would be a lot more appreciative to be around each other again and make up for that lost time. But I was wrong. Okay? I was. And it was for two reasons. Okay? Number one, obviously, people are selfish. They think about themselves. And as soon as that vaccine was made, which I think the vaccine, if you ask me, was made way too soon. Okay? But that's a whole different story. But anyways, not only are people selfish and that they demand things that they want to to be fixed for their own benefit and not care about anyone else because it's their problem. Like when the pandemic happened, when all of this lockdown stuff was happening, I think most, like, if not, I shouldn't say all of us, but nearly all of us viewed that as a me problem. Not an us problem, not like a countrywide problem, but as a me problem. Because I can't do this, I can't do that, I can't do these kind of things that I used to do. Instead of framing it as like the stuff we used to do, the stuff we all collectively used to do as a society. And then when the vaccine came out, then everybody got to do what they wanted to do, right? Because people don't care about other people's issues until it happens to them. And that's what COVID pretty much proved to me. The second thing is the technology. Because even if you like push aside the first contention that I made, you push aside the selfishness, the technology that was spawning out of COVID, out of the pandemic, with TikTok and all of this stuff being made on like IG, Facebook, Twitter, right? People were becoming more attached to the technology to communicate. And it's such a strong attachment that it hasn't left. Like, it's been 5 to 6 years since the pandemic has ended. Well, maybe roughly 6 years. But we're still looking at our phones, seeing what kind of notifications we have on IG or TikTok, you know. And we have this craze of like I was talking about earlier, just trying to make something such a big deal to generate hype. Like back in the pandemic, you know. So that's what I really think it was. Those two factors. The fact that human consciousness has a level of selfishness that cannot be quenched, and this sprawling dependency of technology. That's what I really think it was.
Overall, I think it's a big reason why there's such a stark difference between the first and second half of Gen Z.
And if there's ever another pandemic that happens, doesn't matter the generation. If we ever find ourselves in a situation like COVID again, I guarantee you the same thing will happen again. But I think the thing that I was hoping for that would happen with people to come together and appreciate people's attendance or appearances more, like these in-person interactions, to not take them for granted, that's going to like not even like be considered even more. Like that won't even be like factored in. The value of human interaction is going to be much, much less if another pandemic or anything of that magnitude hits again. I guarantee it.
Very distinct line that separates us, and why I think it's culturally important that people know that there's an early...
Is the Rizzler... Rizzler's not Gen Z.
What will decide the cutoff? Well, if you ever thought the low taper fade meme was funny?
No.
That's about all I got, guys. as per usual, really appreciate you tuning in. It's really good to be back, and I just
Welcome
hopefully
back.
keep growing this channel with you guys. So, have a good one. Hey, can anybody like cut this up into shorts so that the late Gen Z and Gen Alpha kids can see it? Appreciate it.
All right. I mean, I don't know if I have time as an editor, but hit me up, I guess. I could maybe help. I don't know. Good video. Good video. I liked that. What's his name? The Fly Hedgehog. Yeah, good video. I can't really see it because the letters are pretty damn small on my laptop. But yeah, that was nice. What is one? Okay, we'll watch one more. Maybe not a long one. There's definitely a few that I want to watch with you guys, but I want to watch one that's this is the Sam Hyde video I was talking about earlier. We can watch that next time. I'm trying to see like what's one that we can watch. It's not long, but you know what? Sure, why not? How counterfeiters are winning the toy game. Yeah, let's watch this one. I watch a few toy channels here and there.
Today we're comparing one of the greatest Gunpla kits ever made, the Perfect Grade Unleashed RX-78-2 Gundam, against its much cheaper AliExpress copy. Same size, same
What's the
design,
brand?
but massively different price. So, are you paying for the Bandai name? Or is the original actually better? Let's find out.
I don't know.
Released as part of Bandai's
There we go.
Gunpla Evolution project, the Perfect Grade Unleashed completely redefined what a model kit could be. It features a fully buildable internal skeleton, over 90 points of articulation, multi-layer mechanical armor.
Oh my god, that looks
parts,
beautiful.
Etched details, LED lighting throughout
The fact
the
that
body
it's all in
and beam
phases.
and full bagging rights. This kit isn't just a model, it's peak Bandai engineering.
Peak. Dude. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If I ever find myself building a perfect grade, alright, 1/160 Gunpla. Obviously, that's going to be awesome. That's going to be sweet. It's going to mark a pivotal achievement in, you know, my little Gunpla journey here. But I don't know where the fuck I would put that. Okay. I don't know. It's just gonna be there on my desk. But no, the Perfect Grade Unleashed RX-78-2, it is a gem. It's something that I would definitely hope to build one day, for sure. Came out in December 2020. Wow. That's crazy.
Here's where things get interesting. The official Bandai is premium priced, depending on region and availability. You're looking at between $250 and $300 US. Meanwhile, the AliExpress copy costs only 1/4 as much. So on paper, it's
70?
insane value.
How's that 70? What's the quality? Okay. I gotta kind of talk about this for a moment. The Gao Miku RX-78-2 that I built on stream. It's one that I've grown a little, like, much more appreciation towards after building it, because, you know, I had to, like, mess around with it a bit, try to, like, get the parts to work as they should. And I'll admit, there were even, like, some parts that I had to, like, glue on here and there. But aside from that, And I mean, like, very few parts. But aside from that, it's pretty damn close to the real thing. Like, the core fighter, like, the body, like, it can, because there's a core fighter inside that can come out, so you can, like, split the RX-78 in half and then have the core fighter transform and fly. The body is kind of weak, like, it's not, like, locked in very strongly. But other than that, it's not bad. It's mostly the building process of it that I had the most issue with, because of just how the pieces were kind of shaped and molded, as well as a lot of excess plastic on some of the pieces. So I had to, like, shave plenty of plastic off in order for them to fit. But, you know, other than that, I was super satisfied, you know, with, like, how it turned out. But for this to be $70, you know, to just be like a fraction of the Perfect Grade Unleashed, the official Perfect Grade Unleashed, I just have to wonder the quality of the plastic and the build. Because even, like, some of the plastic that's on the Miku Real Grade that I built, RX-78, some of it, like the gray plastic, obviously you can tell, like, it's different. It's not like cheap plastic, but, you know, you can tell in terms of, like, the feel, the quality is different compared to the plastic you expect in a Bandai kit. But it's still doable. So, and they look almost the same too. It's just that I can see a difference in the eyes. Alright, so let's see, like, how...
But price is only one part of the story.
Yeah.
Now, let's talk about building experience.
Mm-hmm.
Building both sets, honestly, felt similar. This is where I noticed the biggest difference. The details are slightly better in the plastic. It's not super noticeable, but when you look closely at the details, you can see that Bandai has a higher quality finish with fewer errors.
Yeah.
The colors of the gold are different.
Yeah, that's what I was
Bandai's
talking about.
is matte, while the fake is chrome. The quality of the metal parts is different. The quality of the fake isn't worse, but just different in design.
It's different, yeah.
The fitment is better in Bandai. While 95% of the fake kit fits well, some parts just don't hold and must be glued together.
Yeah.
You can also see slight misalignment here. There are also gaps in some of the hand parts. These covers on the booster pack don't sit flush on the fake version compared to Bandai's.
Yeah.
This part also doesn't hold.
The last third-party kit I built had that as well.
While Bandai's instructions are
and even the
fake ones are
Gao Gao kit had a few things like that as well. Like, some of the plastic wouldn't hold together, but very, very slightly. So, to me, it's not necessarily a big deal, but, you know, I mean, it's not perfect.
Instructions have many errors regarding which rudder to use. The Perfect Grade Unleashed is famous for its layered internal frame featuring multiple metallic finishes. Although most of the details are covered, it still gives the final model a very layered, mechanical look, almost like a real working Gundam.
Yeah.
Bandai uses chrome and matte.
It's kind of a shame, like, with all these kits, you do so much for the inner frame, and then you cover it all up.
The AliExpress version visually copies this,
but
very, very well.
It's all enjoyable.
They look nearly identical even when up close.
Yeah.
Movement-wise, they feel almost the same. Bandai's joints are a bit more consistent with stiffness, which is great for long-term display, I guess. However, I have heard many Bandai users complain about plastic fatigue over time, and since the AliExpress version is already a bit looser, I'll assume it will be even worse. But only time can really tell.
I've never heard of that, plastic fatigue.
It really comes down to finish quality. as most of us will
I'll have to
display
like
the
look that up.
RX-78 in its armored
I would imagine like
Apart from differences in color, there
it's
really
like when
isn't
you
much
move the joints together or like all the plastic that eventually it like loosens up over time. It sounds more like polycaps, but I don't know. Like I said, I'll have to look it up.
The white colors are almost the same. I like how the clone has two tones of white, just like the real thing. The same goes for the red parts. The
What happened to
on
the
fake
feet?
version is slightly deeper and shinier than Bandai's matte finish. I personally
Why was
prefer
the feet all
matte.
chipped up?
The yellow parts surprisingly look better on the fake. The fake's yellow is slightly darker, while Bandai's yellow honestly looks kind of cheap. There are also small differences in the shades of black. Both versions include the classic RX-78 loadout, a beam rifle, a shield, 2 beam sabers, and the LED beam saber system.
Oh wow.
These are the Gundam's iconic armaments, and come standard with the PG Unleashed kit. So, on paper, the clone copies everything. But there are minute differences once you pick them up. The beam rifle is the main weapon of the RX-78 too, and Bandai went all in on detail. It comes with a working trigger and a rotating scope.
A working trigger?
Stem to mount onto the unit's back.
Bro. I think we have a contender for best unnecessary gimmicky feature in a Gunpla kit. Like right now, the pump action on the real grade Suzabi, they didn't need to do that, but the fact that you can pump the shotgun is something I still rave about. But a working trigger, bro, like, why? That's cool. That's pretty cool, but why? They didn't even have to do that.
When compared, the copy's version is cloudier in the clear parts. This seems to be a consistent issue with AliExpress plastics, even with Lego. They just can't get it perfect. The shield is surprisingly one of the most advanced accessories in the kit.
It's a big shield.
It uses a magnet to attach to the RX-78's massive forearms.
A magnet?
The shield can be carried in the arm or stored neatly on its back. Both are honestly almost identical.
Bro, what?
The only difference is the articulation stiffness and slightly cloudier clear parts. The official kit includes color-changing LEDs in the chest and head, plus a glowing beam saber. Bandai's chest and eye kit looks great and really brings the RX-78 to life.
Ooh.
Sadly, the LED system for the fake version doesn't work. The light does turn on, however, I think it is because the plastic is not clear enough or the LED is not strong enough for the light to travel all the way through to the eyes, which is a bit of a letdown.
I think the plastic just isn't clear enough.
Saber, the fake lights up perfectly, while Bandai's
That's
doesn't
what a
work.
relief.
At first, I thought it was a battery issue, so I swapped the battery from the Ali version into Bandai's, and still no light. You can see it flicker though when I switch it on. Now, I did buy this
That really
kit new
sucks.
at a retail price of $280 US, and for that price, you'll think everything will be perfect. So that is a big letdown from Bandai. The design of the saber is also a bit different. While the Ali version
Man,
is a
thank God, at least from what I've been hearing all about the Perfect Grade Unleashed New Gundam, that thing is like almost $700. It may have been cheaper as time has went on, but for that value, man, it has just been all A's across the board. Like, thank God. I think the only downside is that the LEDs are sold separately, and they're not even all that impressive. But besides that, the actual kit itself, I'm just glad they kind of learned their lesson there.
Twist on cap design, the Bandai version requires inserting a small wedge to hold the cap in place, which I find fidgety. I think Bandai may need to rethink their designs for future sabers.
I was a little worried about the
This one
wing,
doesn't
but
work.
it worked
Once
out
finished,
in the
both
end.
models look incredible. At shelf distance, you won't be able to notice many differences, and honestly, that's why these copies exist. But do consider its stability, posing strength, and long-term durability.
Oh yeah.
The Bandai version simply feels engineered to last. While we simply don't know about the fake kit. Now, I didn't use water decals or stickers for either set, as I plan to paint them both, so I may do a review later to show these differences in the model. However, side by side, the fake's quality looks good, and the colors are consistent. So which is better? The Bandai Perfect Grade Unleashed is the perfect if you want the best build experience, you value engineering and quality, you plan to keep it long term. The AliExpress copy mainly focuses on display value and is great when budget matters and you're comfortable fixing fitment issues, but Bandai still owns the experience. What do you think? Is the original worth the premium, or is the clone good enough?
I think so.
In the comments.
I think as long as you know a third party's reputation and you do your research, you could get a pretty good third party kit that's either shit, I lost the word. That's either as satisfying or even better than the actual kit it's based off of. Because like I said, that Gao Gao kit, it may not be exactly one-to-one with the Real Grade 2.0 RX-78, but it is impressive with like how close it is. And the fact that it came with water slides too, like water slides that actually work. That's also important. But yeah, I would still go with the Bandai though. I mean, it's had its mark, you know. It's made its impact in Gun Plus, so I would definitely go ahead and build that. All right, though, guys, it is getting late for me. I'm gonna go ahead and clock out now. So I do appreciate everybody being here tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. I hope you all had fun as much as I did. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stop that. There we go. Oh man, gotta get this thing charging. Yeah, like I said, hope you all had fun. Tomorrow, I think we're just gonna go ahead and start up a new game. Or, well, you know what? Maybe we should start playing mobile games. Yeah, because there's like plenty that I need to catch up on. Yeah. Why don't we do that? Why don't we just like go through, like, I'll pick a mobile game and we'll just play it. Yeah. I think that's something that I'll just do from here on out. Like, we'll still play games off of like my PS4 and Xbox still, but like definitely for sure we'll throw in like, I don't know, Fire Emblem Heroes. That's a game I especially need to catch up on. I haven't played book 10 in so long. I don't even know what's going on in the story. But yeah, Fate Grand Order, that might be what I play. Maybe. I'm still on fucking Jerusalem, so I gotta do that. I gotta play through that. Azure Lane's actually getting a Nier Automata event soon, so that's gonna be awesome. I'm stoked for that. Once that drops, we're definitely gonna be playing that on stream. And then what else? Nikkei. I especially need to catch up on Nikkei. I haven't. See, the thing is about Nikkei, I feel like there's events happening all the time to where I'm spending more time on the events than I am on the main story. And also because like I don't really touch the I haven't touched the main story by choice too, but I should. Zerlane, and then Uma Musume. That's another game I've had a long hiatus from as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all the mobile games I have. I do the daily Wordle as well, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd stream that. But alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and clock out. I'm sure my dad's gonna yell at me for, you know, staying up late, being like, I know you stayed up late, I don't know what you're doing. He had this whole rant today. He was like, streaming, what the fuck even is that? You know? And sometimes, you know, like I don't know. Like, if I tell him like, oh, I record, I do like a live recorded session of videos, content, and games that I play in front of a live audience, like, I don't even know what he's gonna think or even say. And that's part of the reason too why, like, I really wish I had something to really like kind of gain out of this, other than the kind of satisfaction of giving you guys at least what I would consider like a good quality stream. At least I try to. But yeah. Oh, and by the way, I did want to point this out as well. Because I did say yesterday that I wanted to talk about the Twitch update with like the payouts that you can get, like the subs, badges, and all that, without being an affiliate. Yeah, it's fucking retarded. Like, there's no other way to put it. Like, okay, I can kind of map this out for you guys here. So, give me a moment for a sec. I'll just let me open up my whiteboard app. There's no Apple equivalent to let me get my apps here. Okay. There's no Apple equivalent to what's it called? To MS Paint, so I had to download something. And it's not good, only because I can't type words on it. So you'll just have to bear with me on this. But essentially, oh fuck, it's still on that. Here, hold on. Let me switch. There we go. Okay. So here's what we have, right? So let me increase that. So say we have, let me do this for a moment. Okay. So pretend you're the viewer, right? And then you're watching the streamer. I'll go ahead and write K for Katana. Okay. And so you're enjoying the stream. You go ahead and like gift a sub, right? So I'll put that's a terrible B. I'm sorry. Like I totally wish there were text boxes for this. Let's say you go ahead and gift a sub to somebody, right? So now I have a subscriber that's for my channel. and I'm non-affiliated, right? Like, I don't have an affiliate, so a slash, okay? Not an affiliate. So typically, what you would think would happen is that the money that comes out of getting a sub, right? That money, you know, would go into like my PayPal or something, and, you know, I take that money, you know, into, let's write this for PayPal, right? I take that sub money, it goes in there, and that's that, right? And, you know, like, obviously, if you were like an affiliate, you were getting a payout for a sub, things like that. That would be included in like your taxes and things like that, right? But for now, like, this is essentially what you visualize it as, right? Like, you become a sub or you gift a sub, right? There's some sort of benefit that you get, and a benefit that I get as well, okay? That's how it's always been, right? Let me go ahead and erase this. I wish there was a bigger eraser. Right, so you guys get the gist of it. Okay. Now here's the problem. So the quote-unquote money that you would give to a streamer, a non-affiliate streamer like me, you give me that money, but then that money turns into these like credits, this spendable credits, all right, that I give to Twitch. So this money becomes credits. And through these credits, okay, that I can only spend on Twitch to like gift subs or anything like that, I can take this and give it to other streamers, right? I could gift a sub, I can donate bits. Let's say I do bits, right? I give them bits, right? I do all that. Bits, there we go. I do that. Through those credits, I don't know if they get any money, right? I don't know if they get any sort of like spendable balance to use as I do here. But if they're not affiliated, okay, and those credits are also deemed to be like to like go into your taxes as well. Oh, that's the other thing. The credits go into like your tax record. Isn't that crazy? Something that like you can't even like spend in the real world, but is limited to just this one space. It's not even real money or anything. It's just this digital currency that you use on a website that has no sort of monetary value whatsoever, because I don't get like the money out of the sub or anything. And then I use it to like spend it on like subs or bits for another streamer, and that gets included in my taxes. Yeah, you can kind of see like where the issue is there. So anyways, I just wanted to go ahead and point that out. I said I would. I forgot to do so. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So if you were planning on doing anything like that for the channel, like gifting a sub or like bits or anything like that, I understand, like, you know, it's like, I appreciate it. Like, I understand, like, what you're trying to do, but please don't. Okay, like, I don't need any of that. Especially if something like gets put it in like my tax forms for some stupid digital currency that has no monetary value. Like, I'm good. All right. Anyways, I'll see you all in the next one. Okay. You all go ahead and take care now. All right. So, yeah. Peace out.